Welcome, everybody. My name is Nightfire with 2 E's, and I am joined by a variety desk here this afternoon with Shipwrecked and Chumbate joining me. And we'll start with you, Shipwrecked. How are you feeling for the Group B of NA this afternoon?
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to see what these teams have to offer. We had an excellent showdown last night, and ready to see what Group B has to offer for us.
We'll talk more about Group B in a moment. Chumbate, how are you feeling this afternoon? You've been going through a lot of games this weekend.
No. I'm good. I'm hydrated. I got food in my belly. I'm ready to go for this next round robin, the second part for the NA.
Yeah, it is the final bit of matchups for the weekend. We then go to a week break, and then finally the semifinals and finals to cap off the region. We then have the World Finals after that, and so plenty of high-level Onward coming down the pike, as they say. But to kind of give you an overview of how we got here for this round-robin Group B, it has been 13 weeks of regular season gameplay where all of these teams competed for most of that season. In some cases, they took breaks, they took weeks off, joined later in the season, but most teams played for most of season 15, a 13-week season. At the end of that season, we took the top 7 teams and automatically qualified them to the round robin. 3 of those teams are here in this group stage today. We then also took every team that wanted to compete, ranked 8 and below, or maybe there was a cutoff, but ranked 8 and below, and they battled out in the Challenger Cup. That happened last weekend. In that Challenger Cup, after 5 rounds of competitive matchmaking play, they moved on with 2 teams to play out in a best-of-3 finals last week. This week, technically. Out of this week, in that NA Finals, we had one team succeed in championing through the Challenger Cup, as we always do, and that is Latin Force. They will be joining the Dark Tidings Animal House After Hours trio to round out the 4 teams that are playing in the North American group stage today. 2 teams will advance on from today into the semifinals next weekend, and then they battle down in single elimination to eventually have a first, second, and third place for every region. It's a long road to get here, like we said, but man, we're looking at some great matchups here for Group B, and I'll start with Animal House After Hours. You know, Shipwrecked, what are your thoughts about our first matchup of the afternoon for round 1 in this group stage?
Well, with After Hours and Animal House, they do have history together, playing throughout the season. They both like pretty medium to small maps. They're both excellent at cargo. I think it's going to be a good matchup, and seeing if they play those strong suits.
I really had forgotten that they were a close quarters team, but Animal House After Hours, like you said, have played twice, I think, so far this season. Definitely a team duo that we're going to be very interested in, and exciting, I suppose, start to things. I don't know if we've decided which channel that's going to be on, but for now, let's assume it's going to be here, and you can catch Animal House After Hours here. Latin Force Dark Tidings, the other matchup that's going to be going live. And Chumbate, I'm curious on your thoughts on that matchup, Latin Force Dark Tidings. I mean, we watched Latin Force climb through the Challenger Cup.
Yeah, honestly, arguably both of these teams are the underdogs. Latin Force, they have won the CC Finals for North America, and Dark Tidings, you know, they call themselves silver players, and the fact that they're masters means that I'm serious, that they call themselves silver players. That master level gameplay where they finished, I believe, top 2 in the NA rankings. You know, these guys are really, really impressive players. Yeah, they are number 1 in the NA ladder. Incredible roster, and I think Latin Force, even though they just made it into the closed qualifiers by winning the Challenger Cup, they're going to give them a run for their money.
Yeah, it is, well, another long day for this Latin Force team of Onward to push through. And, I mean, Shipwrecked, talk about, you know, rounds 2 and 3 coming up here, but, you know, we were just discussing that, the stamina, the endurance. You could see yesterday some of these teams starting to kind of wear thin towards round 3, towards that 5th and 6th map. I mean, do you think that could be a problem for any of these teams this afternoon?
Yeah, well, with Latin Force coming in, I think they're aware of it, and hopefully they've worked on that. And all these other teams, I mean, they've been in these positions before, playing these long, exhausting, back-to-back matches. But Latin Force, it's still fresh on their mind. So hopefully they prepared for it and they know what's coming and they know what to expect. And hopefully we don't see them letting that exhaustion set in.
Yeah, I mean, round 2 is going to be Dark Tidings versus Animal House and After Hours versus Latin Force. So Latin Force is going to be getting straight from Dark Tidings right into a powerhouse like After Hours. Their last matchup is going to be Animal House, and round 3 will be After Hours versus Dark Tidings. So some great games coming up here. And Chum, kind of want to get your impressions. Who do you think are the top 2 of this group stage? Who do you see as the real powerhouses here this afternoon? The teams to keep an eye on, I suppose.
Oh yeah, that's a big one. Just
it's hard to
looking
decide.
at them, it's really, yeah, exactly. It's really hard to decide. Personally, from firsthand experience, I'm biased, but just looking statistically, based off of the ladder on the website, Dark Tidings, they're a big name. They're a huge name. They're at the number 1 spot because they've won the matches that really counted, and that the matches that pushed them up there. Animal House, they're a force to be reckoned with. They lost a couple matches that they shouldn't have, but they came back really strong at the end of the season, and it shows. They're right up there. Again, Latin Force also gave previous teams a really big challenge, and they're also going to be big. All of these teams are really big. Honestly, Dark Tidings, they might be my vote's
the
on
mayhem
Dark Tidings
of the group stage. You feel like Dark Tidings are the mayhem of this group?
Yeah, I think depending on how they handle bans, I think Dark Tidings will be able to handle medium as well as very long-range maps.
Interesting. And Ship, I mean, who are you keeping an eye on this afternoon? Because I think, well, I don't want to give mine away just yet, but who are you looking at?
Man, I'm looking at Dark Tidings as well. They have a more diverse map range, with Egress and Downfall being, I mean, neck to neck as their best maps according to the stats on the website, and Shipyard and Subway neck to neck right there for their second best pair. A lot of these other teams, it's either like After Hours, they're good at Cargo, they're good at Shipyard. They don't have that, Egress and Downfall, they're tied for same win percentages. So it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for the other teams when it comes to those bans.
Yep. I think I'm keeping my eye on the After Hours squad. A team that, like Animal House and Dark Tidings, I suppose, has experience. They know what it's like to play in this group stage. And like you said, I think that's going to be kind of a key factor, like really determining it, especially in that third round, who our champions are going to be, who has the stamina and the endurance to push through 6 maps of Onward gameplay. Hyper-competitive maps, dare we say, right? Because these are the best teams of the region battling it out against each other. So no easy games ahead for anyone that's going to be competing here this afternoon. And as a reminder, we're going to have multiple streams live today. Round 1 will consist of Animal House and After Hours, Latin Force, and Dark Tidings. We'll have 2 streams live on YouTube, so you can watch both of those. Round 2 is Dark Tidings and Animal House, After Hours, Latin Force. Round 3 is Latin Force, Animal House, After Hours, Dark Tidings. So as you see, everybody plays everybody in 3 rounds, and at the end of that, we have 2 champions that are crowned and move on to the semi-finals. The other 2 teams eliminated and their season over. So there's a decent bit on the line, especially that prestige for season 15. A little bit of cash coming in from ProTube, which we really do appreciate the ProTube sponsorship. They've been a VRML sponsor for a very long time. and VR Cover coming in and supporting Onward. We also do appreciate them. And obviously Helga, the esports bot manager, a bot that helps you organize all of your scheduling. It's a really cool tool that you can get your first month for free if you join the Discord right now. So do please go check them out and let us know you came from let them know you came from the VRML. It's about that time where we're going to start to have to get ready for these matches for round 1 to begin. That's scheduled to start in 13 minutes at 3 p.m. PST. Before we get there, I need final declarations and predictions from everyone here on the desk, me included. Who do we see as taking first and second from the group stage? We got to put our foot down. We have to make a decision here. And I know it's going to be hard for all of us on the desk, so I'll start and give you some time to really debate in your head who you think is going to come out on top. I think that I'm going to have to go with the middle of the pack, interestingly enough. And I do feel that Animal House and After Hours are going to be in contention for first and second. It's a little, with what you guys have said, part of me really does want to go Dark Tidings. But I'm going to go with what my first instinct was. And when I saw these teams, I thought, yeah, Animal House After Hours, that could be the 1-2 punch that we see making it through. Alternatively, maybe that's just my mind seeing Animal House After Hours as the first match on the match. I don't know, who knows? But that's where I am going to go on my predictions for the afternoon. Shipwrecked, who do you see as taking first and second out of this group stage?
Well, I'm going to go with Dark Tidings just because of their map diversity. They're good at so many maps on the stats. Part of me wants to say Latin Force, just to see those underdogs come up.
You voted the underdog last time, I think, as well, if I don't remember correctly.
Yep. I like to see the little guy take one for the team every now and then.
It would be exciting to see the Challenger Cup champion qualify through the group stage. It's not the first time it's happened. I think we've seen it before, but it's a rarity. Chumbe, who do you see as first and second out of the group stage?
Really quick, I think it's funny you say After Hours and Animal House because there's actually a community contest. The contest is who is the real AH team. That's the ongoing debate right now. It's funny you say that, but for me, honestly, I'm gonna put all my chips in Dark Tidings and Latin Force. That's my final.
Wow.
That's my final.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Animal House is a close third then.
Yeah.
Okay. We are going to get ready for our first matchup of the afternoon, round 1 of Group B. 2 teams advancing on to the semifinals next weekend, 2 teams being eliminated. You do not want to miss the action that's going to be coming up. On this channel, we will have After Hours versus Animal House to start things off, and Latin Force versus Dark Tidings over on channel number 2. Both sides, we're going to go to our predictions. We're going to see how well our predictions are going to play against each other to start off this series, and definitely going to be an exciting set. So be sure you have both streams up and live. But that'll be it for us on the pre-show. Don't go anywhere. 10 minutes time, we'll be diving into round 1 of the action. But until then, stick around, hang around, wait around. Season 15, man, round robin coming at you in a few moments. What is going on, everybody? My name is Nightfire with 2 E's. I will be your sole conductor on this stage of the North American Round Robin. 3 rounds to be played out, a total of 6 maps to be played. Each round consists of 2 maps. Each round, a team matched against a new opponent. It does mean that of the 4 teams that are here in this group stage, they will play each other twice. 2 maps get played out against every team, and at the end of this group stage, we have 2 teams with the most amount of series wins. We saw yesterday things came pretty close in the North American group stage, Group A, where we did end up getting down into that final series mattering, and ultimately Raptors coming out as the second place team. So Mayhem and Raptors advancing on through Group A. We will have 2 teams advancing on through Group B this afternoon. I do think it's worth noting that at the start of yesterday, Raptors did lose their first game. Matter of fact, Raptors lost 3 games of the 3 maps of the 6 maps played. But because they managed to win 3 maps, they ended up winning more than their opponents. And actually, I think technically for second place, they were tied on map wins. And so it came down to how many points they had secured in those maps. The point differential between them and their opponent, it was the deciding factor in second place. So every round matters in this group stage, and it can be the deciding factor in if you advance on to a chance to compete in the finals or if your season is over with. So a lot of hype this afternoon for these squads. As I again indicate to the teams that we are ready to go for map 1. We've got full rosters on both sides. Over on Animal House, we have F. Lipinski, Wicked Hex, Tempest, Snakebite, and Shri. And over on After Hours, we have Chandler Sullivan, Mr. 5, Fog Cabin, Indie Couch, and yours truly, Ninja Salad. Yours truly. Yours truly, not mine. Mine truly? Our favorite mod. One of your favorite mods? Mod lead. Ninja Salad battling it out here this afternoon as we go into round 1. Animal House on the attack, After Hours on the defense, and our first objective on Bazaar going to be a quick spawn, where Animal House will be able to play some early aggression on some initial defensive setups here if they're not too careful. Snakebite sprinting over to this corner so they can identify anyone crossing down that long lane. After Hours have, however, tucked in to some deeper positions. Chandler Sullivan watching the north side through the window. Pretty standard spot to defend this north alleyway from, but it finds a kill nonetheless. Pinsky is looking for the refrag, doesn't quite tag Chandler there.
What a headshot. That's what we like to see. There was another shot going out. I'm not sure if that was the guy I thought I killed or not, but let's just pretend like it's 45 right now.
And yeah, Lipinski calling out that they had maybe killed Chandler when Chandler ducked back in after those shots came through. Chandler is alive and well, albeit a smoke somewhat in their line of sight. Animal House otherwise have shifted towards the entry of the objective.
Watch out for tilted fridge as well. Watching the cross on objective.
Sometimes we get an interesting audio bug where we hear radios. We hear comms from the radio. I don't know how it happens or why. But it's very quiet when it does happen, so that's maybe what you are sometimes hearing. Otherwise,
Who's got smoke? Who's got smoke on
it is all local audio, so you do hear people when you're close to them. Lipinski is radioing into the team, asking for the utility, though, and kind of interesting. After a quick spawn, and ultimately nothing really happens all outside of losing one in the north. Animal House haven't moved an inch. Hex is watching through a slice here, trying to identify anyone either on the stairs, going up the stairs, or tucking in. And as the dishes are being cleaned, Mr. 5 giving away some audio pings, some cues of their location, essentially. I'm not sure what that is. Some construction going on in the back of Mr. 5's audio there, and they try to get into that smoke to take it away. More smoke and utility comes in. If there's ever a way to like really give away where you are, it's to constantly be giving an audio cue out through the mic. And I gotta wonder if Mr. 5 knows that they're giving away their position like that. Hex will find the kill. Couch is up next. The flash will come in and catch them. Nice swing there, and I think blind fire through the doorway catches Wicked Hex down. Lipinski goes down to Fog, watching on the Overwatch. And Animal House are getting picked apart, trying to break into the OBJ. Strix trades with Indy on objective. And Snakebite can't rotate around, get a quick res, have on objective control. They will. It's a 2v3 now. They're going to drop back. Strix finds. No, it doesn't. Find Fog Cabin, who tucks in. A battle over the OBJ with Strix there. As Fog Cabin takes a nice Overwatch position over the top of the planter there. A good three-quarters cover. That puts Snakebite alone in a 1v4. 3. You do the math. Fog hitting something in real life, it seems. And Snakebite unlikely to be ready for Chandler Sullivan on objective still, who catches the kill, and the trio of After Hours take their defensive round and go up 1-0. We got a big announcement coming at the end of the first round of the round robin. Do be sure to keep your eyes peeled on that announcement. It's going to be right here on this channel and throughout the VRML announcements pages, multiple pages. It'll be hard to miss. But little teaser that an announcement is coming, a big one. That you'll probably be interested in. That is coming again at the end of round 1. That's 2 maps finished. We will be. I'm excited. Doing a nice announcement. Then obviously we've got rounds 2 and 3. So in total, still really 6 maps left as we're just getting into round 1 of our first map of the afternoon. We'll do our best to keep track of scores on the other matches as well and keep you updated here. If you, for some reason, don't have multiple streams live at the same time. Oh, I tried to predict the spawn. Oh, I was close. I just went to the wrong spot. After Hours do get the fast spawn here in round number 2. How are they going to play it out? Let's see the difference in strategy between them and Animal House.
We are pushing it. Pushing it through right now. Push it.
Nobody is across the street yet.
Ninja holding down the mid streets. Making sure Animal House doesn't cross over. Push out into any aggressive defensive positions on the tank. Snakebite is the most forward defender here, but they're tucked in and ultimately just guarding a rotation. Anyone that does want to come around from this east flank. They are guarding that, and it's a good thing they are, because you look at the overhead, you'll see most of this team rotating in from the east. In fact, it seems to be the majority of where the push is coming from. The trio and Ninja. The Overwatch from Chandler, just in case someone pushes up through the middle. I don't think Ninja's going to be able to get an angle onto Snakebite from this catwalk. At the very least, they may be able to catch Snakebite over the top of the wall if Snakebite peeks their corner. Oh, and that nade, pretty good. Intended to catch out anyone in that far back corner. And Snakebite's smart to not try and move away from that nade, because if they had shifted out of their corner, I do think Ninja would have spotted them there. So good coordination from After Hours on the initial push, the setup, but still no connection and really no information gained. So they don't really know who's over here on the east right now. And to be fair, it's only Snakebite. Hey, quick shout out to Pounds for dropping the $5. Wishing good luck to both teams. We appreciate that super chat and the support. Goes right back into the VRML. Helps us keep the lights on, so to speak. The infrastructure, the website, the security. It all has costs at the end of the day, and we really do appreciate every dollar that does come through the production. 2 minutes left. And After Hours, maybe now, getting ready to extend their way in. I also see in chat, Pound says, I predict AH will win. Oh, what a controversial statement there. That kind of choice in picking a winner will get you in hot water. Snakebite tried to pick up the tablet to see what was going on. Didn't. Chandler goes down. Fog here on the corner. Spot Snakebite out, and they'll trade. Fog is down in Resible. Snakebite fully confirmed and unable to radio any information into the team. As IndyCatch tries to rotate, they'll go down. Wicked Hex picks up a double. A big disruption that completely throws off the After Hours offense, and they all go down to Wicked Hex on the backside, and what was a otherwise silent push up to this objective has now been given away and destroyed. Mr. 5 could drop back at a res. They don't need to try and push this 1 versus 3, but they do continue to get in, and I suppose they do actually need to push this 1v3 with 30 seconds left on the clock. Strix will catch that final kill with a nice 90-degree angle onto their side, and to 1 in our first map of the afternoon. Whoops. Shoot. False start. Oh boy, now I broke it. Okay, hold on. There we go. Excuse me. Animal House After Hours battling it out here this afternoon. I think the logos have been on the right side, but either way. Animal House will be into their attack for round 3. Where is that objective taking us to? Ah, the center of the square in the southeast. Maybe I did have the logos on the wrong side. Well, it's fixed. And we are going into round number 3. Quick gander at the KDs. You can see Fog Cabin with 3. Wicked Hex with 3. Snakebite with 3. Standout shooters on both sides there. And After Hours defend for the second time this afternoon. Certainly not the last. They'll be doing this 10 more times today, at least. A lot of Onward left ahead of these teams this afternoon. Probably about 4.5 hours if I were to be a guessing man.
Towards the southwest.
Shrix saw Ninja on the cross. That's information conveyed to the rest of the team. But everyone here tucked into the east side. So if anything, someone rotating south-southwest means they're pushing away from where the offense is currently all set up and positioned. They do have a concerning defender here as Chandler Sullivan tucked in. The comm says they think they're in blue room, but Chandler in this tight corner could be a serious threat to the advancement across the street. Not sure what Fog Cabin was shooting at, but Indy Couch may have an angle onto some action soon.
One just crossed northeast.
No
One just
smoke
crossed
out there, and
northeast.
they just saw 2 cross.
2, make that 2, make that 2.
The call out comes into the team, and so everyone knows that there is 2 on the northeast side. Indy Couch then shifts to go behind the box and get an angle prone to try and catch out Tempest or Lipinski peeking.
Yeah, northeast courtyard, northeast courtyard.
Scaffolding's dead.
Wicked Hex somehow has gotten across. Ninja not near into the objective. Indy not watching the street. Nobody really has eyes on the walk up straight to the objective. Fog Cabin isn't even really watching. And their fourth is so far on the side. There's a real chance for a cap on objective right now if they do push straight in for it. More utility on the east side to draw Indy Couch and Mr. Five's attention. Ooh, and Fog Cabin finds the first kill. A quick refrag from Snakebite as Indy Couch tries to rotate out. And Fog Cabin's really the only one on objective that's defending right now. If Wicked Hex finds the kill, Ninja has a big rotation to make. I gotta wonder if Hex expects Fog to be above them right now. They're not checking onto the second floor, and Fog is somehow staying undetected. They'll peek up and see Wicked Hex, though. They'll catch that kill. Ninja also springing their trap on the long flank. Finally finds one as well, and after hours chip back at Animal House, it's 2v2.
On our side.
Should be a 2v3.
Ninja's position doesn't identify Lipinski on the cross, or does, and they just can't take the shots. Tempest also gets across. Uh-oh.
Alright.
I do believe I'm dropping some frames here. I do apologize for that. Hopefully we can get that fixed. Lipinski will find a vital kill on objective, and Fog Cabin going down means that Ninja has to rotate. Lipinski finds the second kill, and that's 2 points on the board for Animal House. Apologies, I'm trying to make sure that... Oh, we might have gone offline. Shoot. I don't know what's happening. I think we're okay. Might have been some dropped frames. But I guess if they're going to happen, it's in between rounds. I think we're all right. I do apologize if there was any issues, any lag on the stream. Okay. I see the stream is still alive at least, so I think we're all good. I think we're through the rough patch there, and apologies for some choppiness maybe last round. Animal House, though, jumping back into it on defense and after hours attacking now. Same objective.
South spawn. One's trying to cross, one's trying to cross.
Shreks is getting so aggressive here. Almost catches an angle on a Chandler Sullivan. Almost gets shot by Ninja Salad. Indy Couch finds the side angle. And not sure that was worth the investment in pushing forward as much as they did. They did identify the south spawn, though, and it seems like most of the Animal House defense stacking up and really letting go of the north side of this street. All Indy Couch, Chandler, this team has to do is push in from the front of the objective, and they'll have pretty easy entrance. But they've only found one kill, and they obviously don't know the locations of every other defender like we do. So they anticipate and assume that there are players positioned somewhere in the north side to deter or pick or catch out their rotations. Again, though, everyone is really tucked in on Animal House. And oh no! Indy Couch finds Ninja Salad with a team kill.
Sure you got him? It looks like he's ducked down. Yeah, no, he's gone, he's gone. Free-frying it just in case.
I wonder how long it's going to take for them to do the math. They're both making sure Ninja is dead. As a nade, I mean, that's bad. It's even worse to invest utility into confirming your teammate.
Yeah. Four.
And that's interesting. Maybe Ninja just didn't communicate they rotated along the north. I wonder if they will ever realize that they team killed their rotator on the north side. They may never go over and confirm it, so for now, and he's concerned that they maybe didn't get the kill on the north and that someone's still defending there. The on-objective push is happening, though, as Chandler, Indy, Mr. 5 now all here on this objective. Wicked Hex has sights on it. Snake Bright has rotated back to defend. This will be quite the brawl on the OBJ if this is where they decide to crash in.
There's one in yellow fridge room.
Tempest trying to get a flash through that door. Snakebite goes down in a 1-for-1. Tempest does peek out, catches a kill, catches two. Indy doesn't find the refrag, but will get a kill. Tempest gonna rotate back and look for more, wants to find 3. Nice flash coming up and over, and Tempest should be able to push that, but maybe they blinded themselves. I'm not sure. They don't decide
Yes.
to crash in. Lipinski asking for info, so they detonate the C4, and it goes just a touch late as Indy goes back down the stairs. Lipinski tosses a nade. The C4 doesn't do the trick, but the frag does, and Animal House go up 3-1 on map 1. Taking a look at chat, I do see a bunch of folks tuning in, and I do appreciate you all stopping by, hanging out, and enjoying the action here. Some familiar faces, to say the least. Pounds, Rypick, Toxic Drop, Platypus, Jamie Fulkerson, Carter, Huey, Williams, Goldbagger, Select Pie. I think I already got that. You got 2 shout-outs, Select Pie. You cheated. Thank you all for stopping in, hanging out, and enjoying the action. Mithril Marauders on there, too. They had some great plays yesterday. Another gander at the KDs before the next round unfolds. And yeah, it looks like those drop frames are all good now. So let me update the scores here. On the top of the scoreboard there it is, map number 1. If you are just tuning into the afternoon, we've got 5 more maps to play out here today. Animal House 1 round away from taking the first of 6 maps in this group stage.
Very big moment right here. Guys, let's finish it out.
You're the best caster in the world.
I'm actually
Really, man? We appreciate
yes, I'm actually very excited.
That hurt.
I could say Snake or Nightfire is probably number 2, but we all know
No,
you
Hurricane's number 1.
All right. Don't butter me up over here, boys. I don't need it. I appreciate the compliments, though. Happy to be here and helping out in the round robin. But I'll tell you, I'm excited about the announcement coming up, too. I am looking forward to that.
I'm 203.
-1 west. Got another one in the west. Make that 2. -1.
Kayat, the most vulnerable objective to capping. And Snakebite, Lipinski, and Shrix not in a great spot to push up here and even try for a cap. Mr. 5 finds a kill. They'll go down to a quick refrag from Lipinski through the window. Keeps things close to a 2v3, but still advantage into the hands of After Hours. On objective, well, maybe not so much. Oh, as I say that, Indy Couch finds blind shot in a 1v3. If Lipinski can lock in the series here, it is map 1 into their hands and a good start to their round robin group stage. Minute 20 on the clock. Not a lot of time to work with for Lipinski. They're going to have to push pretty quickly. Come that 30-second mark. You have a lot of ground to cover. And this is all to get around, ideally, Indy Couch, but they have to go all the way on the other side of the wall to the other side of the north side of that objective, and that doesn't seem to be a reality. They'll actually will catch Indy Couch out, though. I didn't think they were. I thought they were on the other side of the wall. They were just there. Also identifying fog cabin shots, almost connected there. Chandler does find a bullet through the wall onto Lipinski. And 25 seconds left. Everyone's going to tuck in on the After Hours side. And it's the right choice. Lipinski has to push forward with 15 seconds now. You have to find a quick 1-2 punch, and this team, After Hours, they know how this game works. They tuck in nicely, get a great cross angle on the final push. Shut it down like clockwork. And After Hours putting one on the board. Map 1, certainly a exciting back and forth, but for now, Animal House has and still, I feel like, does have the momentum on their side. The 3-1 lead was strong. They are on the cusp of taking this first map with a defensive round now, but it is on Kayat. And so if there ever was a time for After Hours to clutch up here, it is to push in and get a cap for 2 points and win map 1 themselves. Then we'll know that AH is better than AH. And we can move on to map 2. I didn't know about the debate of AH over AH until I think Shipwrecked or Chumbait told me about it. A true rivalry, if there ever was one. And I'm hesitant to go to the scoreboard because last time I missed a round. I feel like it's better you sit in silence and watch me play around on the cams than we miss a round, so. Back to it we go, though. Again, we're staying at the Kayat objective, and Animal House are on the defense.
82, 634, 1582. 634, 1582. 634, 1582.
34, 1582. 34, 1582.
what I've been shooting.
Oh, watch out, watch out! He threw one too.
Chandler gets past Tempest onto the stairs
Parks are clear. There's
and
one
calls
in our
out that it's
corner,
clear,
yeah.
but Tempest is still here on the short side.
He's inside.
They
Don't
can
know if he's
pop
upstairs or
out.
downstairs though.
And they're going to actually peek for Chandler and find the kill.
One.
There's one more. There's one more. There's one more over there.
Tempest looking to get maybe a little bit greedy and add some more onto their kill record. They will go down for pushing in, and After Hours have 4 alive to the 3 of Animal House. Make it 2. The cap, a real reality right now if Animal House isn't careful. This is a dangerous spot to be in with 2 left alive to defend Kayat. Make it 1 left alive. They absolutely have to push for the cap, and Shrix has to defend it.
Backside Kia, or not backside, on Kia.
There's the second floor. There's... Oh, they're shooting at Shrix. They're going to go for the kill on Shrix. The cap could get them the map here. Mr. 5 is going to go for the flank, and they are going to kill them. Interesting choice.
Good job, y'all. He was gonna die by grenades and everything.
A interesting choice to go for that kill. When they had an accurate kill count, 4 left alive. I mean, especially if you know it's 4v1 on Kayat. With 4 minutes left. I don't know, man. I don't get that. Don't agree with that decision making. But hey, pressure's on. You take the round. You don't want to lose the map. I get it. Take the wins. Go to the defensive side on a new objective. But I just don't think you get a much easier opportunity to win the map right there. You take 3 minutes, which you have, to stop, send one south, across the street, and then push in from the front, aka the south. You get one all the way north to go around the wall, push in north, and then you push these 2 into objective. Like, it's literally not. There's not an easier objective to cap on when you know there's 1 defender left. You don't shoot them, and you just set up a play to push in. Where too many angles. You send 1 or 2 downstairs, 1 on the other side of the wall, 1 upstairs. There's literally 4 cap spots that you can't defend all at once. It's impossible. But what do I know? I've only been casting the round robin, right? Uh-oh. I'm having issues again. There's no reason for me to be having any dropped frames right now, but we are. Should be okay now. It's literally just in OBS, so I do apologize if those spikes are coming in on your side, but I don't see them It's not impacting the game.
Tilted Palad's dead.
I'm not lagging in game. I'm not lagging on my internet. It is simply just the upload that sometimes seems to be spiking. So. Ooh, and Strick's almost IDing Fog there. Ooh, and Strix does catch Indy Couch. Immediately peeking over there for Fog Cabin on the repeat. And Wicked X is pushing up to the objective. Smoke is out, tablets in hand. No one's putting shots into the smoke, and Animal House will cap on the final round to take the map 1 5-3. Thank you all for tuning in, hanging out, and enjoying the action so far this afternoon. This is Stream A. On Stream B, there is Grimtide versus Latin Force. Darktide versus Latin Force. I saw Grimtide in chat and I got twisted up. Darktide versus Latin Force over on the other stream right now. It's the #1 seeded team in the region going up against the Challenger Cup qualifier. A bit of an underdog story for sure, but should be an exciting matchup nonetheless. And do go show some support there to Chum and Shipwrecked, giving you that stream live this afternoon. We did just wrap up Bazaar on map 1 and map 2. Looks like it is taking us to Snow Peak. Go ahead and let the teams know that are ready to start whenever. And we should be getting into Snow Peak for map number 2 here soon. So far, Animal House just scraping away with Bazaar 5-3 on that final round. A big cap, though, that does get them a few extra points, separates them with a little bit of a point differential rather than 4-3. That point differential we saw decide who was second place yesterday. So if you want to win big, but ultimately winning it all is good. But still, 5-3, that's a confident push to be making. 3-3 when you don't necessarily, like I said, you don't need it, but the extra points can matter. So it's smart to, when they have the opportunity, to go for the cap. Could have been After Hours map 4-2, but instead, it's Animal House 5-3 on a cap of their own. Both of these teams been around in the VRML for a very long time. We got a good match history between them. They've played several times so far this season, and it's no surprise that this matchup in the round robin has delivered on a great back and forth this afternoon. The last time they faced off, Animal House took the win. I think the time before that, Animal House won. So I don't know that After Hours have managed to beat the Animal House squad yet this season, and they're having a tough time doing it here in the round robin.
Stutteriness of this recording goes crazy.
First objective of Snow Peak takes us to the outdoors. And investing some defense way over in the north. An interesting investment, and ultimately one that won't see any action for potentially the entire map. They could ultimately not invest anyone rotating in over on that east side. First connection comes in from Wicked X. Animal House off to a good start, 5-4. Go swap the teams there.
I think I got one. I think I got one Ice Lake. Can't confirm. Can't confirm.
Snakebite springs a trap there and up through the center. I don't think I've seen a silencer on a Tara before, but there it is. First time I've heard it, that's for sure. Finds one in that center horseshoe, deters Fog Captain from pushing up, and Chandler. And with only 3 left alive, After Hours have to be cautious.
They're right at 315, right on the other side of this iceberg from me. At the Hescos.
Snakebite trying to identify Chandler's position, and look at those
Okay, I couldn't hit
comms.
him. He's still up.
Lipinski tagging Chandler, doesn't know that they killed them.
Far left side of Tesco's.
Radio's in that they're not down, still up, and Snakebite may be getting over aggressive on this rotation because Fog is still tucked in and waiting for somebody to push them. Snakebite will get pillaged. And Fog Cabin hears this happening, pushes up and catches the kill. A good refrag in the first for Animal House to go down. After Hours left with 2. Both pushing the same side, and really it's a 2v2 on objective. Their east and west defenders are very far away and have to rotate a good bit of distance to be on that objective and defend it. No one is rotating on those edges either. I guess there is a lot of guesswork. They really have no idea how many are down. They don't know that they have 2, let alone 3 down right now. They probably think it's still a 4v4 right now, which is why those 2 defenders are staying on the outer edge. Hopefully Mr. 5 was doing their homework and checking their tablet, knows that Fog's here. This swing up could cost them their life. Lipinski drops the angle they were holding right as 5 rotates.
Scare me, bro. What are you doing?
Right into Lipinski's line they go. They return to be scooped up, and with 50 seconds left, they have to push this objective. Animal House being patient. That's all it took for them to get into this position. Getting aggressive costs them, or almost does. Lipinski just skates away there. Trix catches the final kill, and Animal House, with 4 left alive, are maybe surprised by the round win because they did not have an accurate kill count there. And they do go up 1-0 on a strong defensive hold. A reminder that we have an announcement coming up at the end of this round. One that I am excited for. I'm looking forward to getting into your guys' hands. And it's going to be a good time. Coming up, though, that's after this round. We still have this map on Snowpeak to get played out. Several rounds yet to go. For now, Animal House trying to take a 2-0 map win and series win. That series win a little bit more valuable, obviously, than the Tide's 2 maps into your pocket. But I think did they get 2 series wins? Yeah, Mayhem got 2 series wins yesterday, and as soon as they did, they qualified in to that postseason. So if you can win your first 2 sets, first 2 rounds 2-0, it's pretty much a surefire way into the postseason. I do wonder how the other matchup is going, but for now, certainly a great battle here that we're tuning into this afternoon. Again, appreciate everyone stopping in, hanging out. See you all enjoying the action here. And it looks like I thought we were ready to go into round number 2, but has not started. And I think every postseason I've made this pitch, but it doesn't really, the Onward community doesn't really takes to it. But while we kill some time, I'll say it again. There should be about maximum 30 seconds between rounds. Competitive. If you're playing in the VRML and you're playing competitive, there should be no reason that you need more than 30 seconds to get your kit and pick your spot. On top of that, I think round time should be at maximum 4 minutes. Even 4 minutes to me feels a little long, but 6 minutes for sure is, from a competitive perspective, unnecessary. For an immersion and fun military sim gameplay perspective, the extra time enhances the gameplay. So I understand why long rounds are valuable to the people that enjoy Onward. If you want short rounds, short gameplay, you can go to other games, other leagues that VRML runs. And I understand that, but I still do think it's just a little too long. Just a little too long, a little too much time in between rounds. And I think speeding up the pace would make playing series more fun, because you wouldn't have to go for 2.5 hours. But maybe I'm wrong on that, Mark, and people like playing for 2.5 hours versus having to go 2.5 hours. You know, it's a different perspective on things. And I'm aware of that. That's why we don't change Onward, and it stays the same as it has since the start of the VRML when we started the Onward League. And obviously we've updated rules and whatnot as the game has changed, but you know, to people talking about OG in chat, I think I've been around, well, I know I've been around the longest. Anyway, I don't know if we're going to do a timeout or what. I'm like worried that I crashed the internet. I don't know what the deal is with the delay. Maybe a ticket being submitted would be my guess. Which would be why we're on a delay. For what? Who knows? And that may not be the case. It could just be one of the players has to take a break, or they are into a timeout and nobody told me. Just getting some details from the other stream that they've been running into some potential live issues as well. But I do believe they're live right now with that other matchup. So if you do want to tune in over there, you can. As a reminder, the announcement will be here at the end of this round. So do be sure to keep this stream up and tune back in when the action does restart. But oh, there it is. Don't go anywhere. Stop. Stay here. Round 2 is kicking off. Snow Peak underway.
We might have to round reset. I'm gonna stab.
Round reset.
Wicked
Round
Hex
reset. Kill him in round reset.
doesn't
Yeah,
seem
kill him
to
in round
be
reset.
ready.
Round reset. Round reset. Round reset.
So we do get a false start in a round reset. I see one individual in chat asking, can we see less time with the map up? You know, I would agree to that if we had 4-minute rounds. I would say yes. If there was 4-minute rounds, then there would be no reason to have the map up for the first 2 minutes of it. But in the game of Onward, with 6-minute rounds, teams take quite a long time to get into a position where they will engage in combat. It's very rare that you do see action in the early minutes. We'll see if Animal House does find some action here early, but you can even see here the folks saying that to go, you know, or here, I suppose, Animal House saying to go slow.
One, maybe two at most down here in these alleys, so we can easily outnumber them. So make sure we buddy up and get 3 frags.
Salad's gonna go in.
Hope you fight.
Shriek's getting pretty aggressive here, pushing up. Could be vulnerable to several different defensive positions. Doesn't seem to be too concerned about it. And if anything, is going to have the side of Chandler Sullivan exposed to them and find the first kill. So much for going slow, and I'll eat my words saying that, well, I guess I wasn't wrong. It's very rare that it happens, but the first 30 seconds, we get our first kill. Shrix finds a close quarters shot on a long-range map. It's impressive, and it's a vital kill that opens up the south entry big time for this team to push up and cap. Really, Animal House have a super easy entry. What is this defense from After Hours? The reason we look at the overhead is because right now nobody's going to see anybody. Unless that drones spots out Ninja Salad, who is now kind of caught out. But can't really push any far forward, has to drop back sooner than later, or will not have those retreat angles available to them. Well, actually, I don't know. Lipinski and Snakebite would have to invest pretty far. Shots over the top of objective and smokes coming in. Like I said, they got full control of South, and now this very heavily focused North defense has to kind of shift back and hold the objective from a distance. Maybe that's the plan, though. As Indy Couch catches one, the smokes aren't thick enough to deny full vision. Indy Couch catches another just through the smokes there. Mr. 5 fending things back. The smokes dissipating slowly now as Lipinski tries to get more onto objectives. Shrix on a long rotation to get to the back of Indy Couch is going to get caught out by Fog Cabin, who's still holding things down. A great defense from After Hours that is doing a good job of shutting down Animal House, trying to push in from the south. Maybe they recognize the south has its weaknesses in terms of how you approach the objective from that side, and they've stacked the north to hold and defend those weaknesses. At the very least, Mr. 5, Indy, and Fog are doing a great job of shutting down Animal House on the sentry.
Okay, I know where they are. 1 second.
Apologies there. Did escape.
Going around. Gonna take me like 10 seconds. Hold on.
Minute 40 on the clock. Lipinski does catch Ninja out on the other side.
I can't from my position. I'm exposed. Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna rotate back for 2.
We're running out of time.
Lipinski called out there, going to rotate back to Tempest, but isn't enough time for that. And Indy springs a trap there on the short corner that Tempest tries to push up to. Sees Mr. 5, sees Indy on the short side, putting distraction rounds down on both ends as Lipinski tries to push Mr. 5. Both players have to defend from both sides. Tempest going to push the Heskos. They're going to find the kill. They're going to collapse up to objective. Now Mr. 5 taking shots towards Tempest. Where is Lipinski on the flank? Tempest needs support from their teammate on the backside, and Mr. 5 is getting pinched from both sides right now, as Tempest is the one that finds the kill. Fog Cabin alone from After Hours, trying to hold things down from both sides, catches Tempest, and now it's up to Lipinski with 20 seconds left to push out and get this kill. They know where those shots came from. 15 seconds, and Fog not going to be ready for someone on the short corner. They try and snap up to hit the shots, and they miss. Lipinski connects, and Animal House go up 2-0 in a 1v1 clutch on round 2. Seeing some folks in chat speculate on when I last played Onward. Yeah, it's been a while. But I did play way back when for the G-Men. I did play in one of the lands that Onward held. So 5, 6 years ago. Maybe. About that long, yeah. And so, been around, been casting for a long time. See more complaints in chat about the map. Well, here's the deal I'll make to you. If you want to do 5.5 hours of broadcasting, then you can be the one that decides how long the map is up when the stream gets cast. How about that? If you're not, then I'm going to decide how long the map's up. I won't miss action, I promise. It's okay. You will see everything. Or at least most of it. I will miss action. It's not a good promise to make. In the game of Onward, it's hard to catch all the kills, but I'll do my best. As we do go to a new objective, another outdoors objective, another long-range objective, another objective that is going to take some time before our attackers likely run in to any of the defenders, and so we'll have to see what the push out from After Hours looks like here this afternoon as we get into round number 3 of map number 2 this afternoon. Animal House looking to defend and put up a 3-0 lead here on Snow Peak, and After Hours just hoping to get themselves back into it here and at least take map 2. They really do not want to let go of round 1 2-0.
That's the one close to us. Remember, they fucked us up.
.530. May see some very early action here with how forward this Animal House defense has extended. And it looks like Strix is listening very intently versus actually monitoring a line of sight in front of them. They don't have their gun held up either. But they won't find anyone here pushing them. Everyone going to be going up through the mid there, and so Strix scoops up the rifle, sees the smoke coming in, preps for Indy to push, and misses the shots on Indy Couch. Now is in a tough spot with Wicked Hex at least supporting them up over the top. Mr. 5 with a quick refrag. Strix goes down, and Mr. 5 finds a double After Hours with 4:20 on the clock. Go up 4-3. Now, this doesn't mean everything. We've seen Animal House already on Snow Peak come back from a player deficit. But it is definitely a good start for the After Hours offense in a round that they really need to lock in. Can't afford to keep letting rounds slip away. They did come back strong from Animal House, who were up 3-1 last map. Tied at 3-3. And ultimately, Animal House finished it with a cap, but still. A great performance from After Hours, and they're now in a bit of a tough spot, down 2-0, but with a 4-3 lead on this offense, like I said, this is a big round. They get their foot in the door, they go to defense, they pick up another defensive hold. It's 2-2 just like that. Quick look at the KDs there as we wait for After Hours to advance up, and a quick look at the overhead to give you an idea of where they are pushing up from. Center map there, advancing forward 1 in the south, but the majority here applying the pressure from the middle of the map up across that lake.
Seeing anybody on that sniper hill. I wonder if he rotated in.
And push the right side of it. You watch the right side of it.
I'm getting news in from Chumbait, hosting on the other channel, that Dark Tide have won their first map 4-1. No, they won their second map. Holy cow. I'm on a 6-minute delay. Yeah, it's nuts. We're on a 6-minute delay. And Lipinski will push out in front of the flash, catch a kill, but quickly goes down. What was that? Where was the team kill? Oh, and over the top, it looks like someone got team killed. Wait, what happened? They confirmed. No, they were shooting at their enemy, and they confirmed their teammate. And I don't know. It was maybe a res. The kill feed messed me up there. But either way, it's 3-2 for Animal House here, and they're trying to hold this push that's coming in now with a minute left. Where is their third attacker? There it is. Fog Kevin coming in. Tempest alone now in a 1v3. Chandler Sullivan pushing in from the side. Tempest completely exposed back to their enemy. And the first round, a vital round for After Hours, gets locked in. They're on the board in a moment when they needed to get on the board, prevent Animal House from spiraling out of control up to 3-1. But now a vital defensive round comes into play to push it 2-2. If a cap comes through, obviously, from Animal House, it means the map in their hands. And, well, After Hours want to avoid that situation. We'll hopefully take our second map, their second map this afternoon. And well, it's a bit of a road left ahead of them. Losing again, 3-5 on Bazaar, and now down a point on map 2. Quick shout out, I suppose, to all the folks that have been playing in this round robin stage. I see some people in from the Group A yesterday. It's a long day of playing. We talked about it in the pre-show, but the stamina factor, definitely something that can play into these teams playing well. And we're not there yet, but come round 3, it's going to be interesting to see if these teams are still going to be as on point, as back and forth as they are right now, because it really is a test of endurance, how long you can play the game of Onward. And maybe we should do a tournament for how long you can match make. Get like 8 teams in and just say you have to continue to play against each other. Continue to schedule matches and not have longer than a 10-minute break between games. I don't know. I have to figure out some way to do it, but test how long a team can play the game of Onward. We do that with the Challenger Cup and round robin. That's basically what it is. Into round 4 we go, though. And Animal House and After Hours putting on a show here today for us to tune into. A reminder, a big announcement coming at the end of this round. Well, this map, technically, if you are just tuning in. I see some people in chat can't take jokes about the map. It's fine.
Swear to God.
Ninja probably getting pinged about something because they really are always a mod. Hopefully not being too distracted because they are the point defender for the After Hours defense. Should be running into a bit of action here soon enough, though, with Mr. 5 extended all the way up across the lake. We take a look at the overhead. 1 way up in the north, 2 in the south. Ninja maybe running into something soon here up in the middle. And Mr. 5 giving away their position here on the Heskos. They're going to push around. They maybe were trying to tag Lipinski getting up into the bunker. But I'm surprised no comms have come into the rest of the team to try and assist on the backside. Maybe They don't want to give away their position here up in the middle. I don't know, but Mr. 5 definitely saw Lipinski. Where they're looking, it seems. They saw Lipinski push in here. Just a wall separating the two. And I wonder if Lipinski is anticipating Mr. 5 to have extended all the way up here. That was an interesting lighting change. Oh, and Mr. 5, thinking Lipinski's still inside, is applying a lot of utility into the bunker there. Lipinski fortunate that they did rotate out just to the other side of it. And if Mr. 5 does push in, they're going to be very surprised that nobody is even in there. There's no body. There's nobody. Ninja catches a quick refrag.
-1.
Snakebite catches Chandler Sullivan from the long-range angle there, and after Lipinski got rid of the bunker defender, it's After Hours down to 3. Animal House with 4 alive and getting closer and closer to the objective. Ninja here extended up, holding things down nicely. Wicked tucked in, and Shrix next up has to find Indy Couch to continue the advance up to the objective. On the other side, Animal House rotating. A minute left, pretty far away from the objective across the board, but they are encircling it and seemingly trying to get past Ninja's line of defense, who's still extended way up there. Now again behind this offense, a little bit too much behind this offense. Tempest is going to find them way out in the open. They'll go down.
That dude's dead in that 10 room.
And 5 alive off of the res to the 2 of After Hours. Animal House have to seize this opportunity and push for a cap as Indy Couch finds the first kill for After Hours. Fog Cabin and Indy both holding down objective pretty tightly. It's not going to be easy if they do push up for an OBJ cap. A big shutdown from Snake on the flank. Smokes are here, so they can't see Lipinski. Wicked Hex on the back. Fog doused in smoke. Can't see, well, does see the push from Lipinski. And Wicked Hex up to the objective.
With the last second, too. Holy crap.
2 seconds left on the clock, and they find the final kill. Good thing they didn't save and wait for the cap. I was about to say, why didn't they wait? They could have had 2 points. But that's me, not paying attention to time. And impressive that, I suppose, not, well, expected, but impressive that the folks playing on the Animal House side were as aware of the time, or more aware than I was, from a third person, in the game. Pressure's on, definitely showing their game knowledge here this afternoon. And getting ever closer to a 2-0 start to the round-robin group stage. An ideal beginning for the Animal House squad, and not ideal for my prediction, because I said that both of these teams would be qualifying on to the semifinals next weekend. But I think if Animal House win 2 maps in a row, well, it's going to start After Hours off in a very bad spot. They're going to be down 2-0 out the gate. They have to win, basically, all 4 maps, and then hope that the people they're competing against also lose a few rounds as well. So kind of putting the fate of your team in the hands of others, which, you know, not ideal. You want to be able to control if you are going to advance on or not, and, well, the best way to do that is to win. So Animal House right now in control with a map 1 win and a 3-1 lead on map 2. Just a point away, just a defensive rotation from taking the second map and us moving on to round 2. We'll play our maps 3 and 4 with new teams battling up against each other, since round 1's already been finished for Dark Tide for, at this point, several minutes. They finished their map 2 a while ago, so Dark Tide clearly playing good this afternoon, and going to be a team that we're going to want to keep an eye on. Obviously, they're number 1 seeded for a reason. Back to it we go for round 5.
That's not what I did yesterday. Where's... Oh my god.
Early callouts from Lipinski identifying where this team is pushing from. And you can see the rest of Animal House reacting off of that, getting ready to circle in and push up to this squad pushing in. Mr. 5 botches an 8, almost kills themselves with it. I think it's pretty hard to do, but I do think you can pick up... Actually, I don't know now. Can you pick up a prime grenade? I think you can. Very hard to do, though. Counter flash as the smoke gets pushed up on a snake bite, pushes Mr. 5 back. Another counter flash, this time onto Indie Couch. And a true battle over this hallway is unfolding as Mr. 5 and Tempest push some rounds through the smoke. Won't find anything here in the horseshoe. And Lipinski catches one with a nade. A quick revive, though, nullifies that damage done. Snakebite still hasn't peeked out, and when they do, it's a kill from both players, pushing the shots down range.
44. There's still one on the left on the north side.
Animal House keeping things even 4-4. But After Hours are here and getting ready to apply some quick pressure to the objective. They can pop right out and be a threat onto this objective with Tempest there defending. Shrix, Wicked, everyone here in the tunnel, but Tempest the closest one to the OBJ. As that nade comes in, if that had been cooked just a few seconds, Tempest would have been gone. Counter flashes coming in, multiple flashes to blind Ninja Salad here. Does stop them for a moment, but a big kill through the smoke for Fog, and now Tempest is going to be looking for that res. Ninja could capitalize on this. They're staring at each other through the smokes, but not taking shots just yet. And Wicked Hex is going to be here. Smoke's going to dissipate, and he's going to have to snap 2. Finds one, confirms a second, gets Tempest. No, Tempest with a quick refrag, a vital refrag. Chandler Sullivan over the top goes down themselves. Animal House fighting, and it's a 2v2 now. Confirmed 2v2, no res available. Indy and Fog alone.
Don't let me, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, and Indy checking the wrong side. Lipinski finds shots through the pipes, and Fog's alone to clutch up map 2 for their team in a 1v2 with 2 minutes left on the clock. The vital moment for this team if they want to stay alive, and Tempest will get across the gap. I wonder if they have an accurate kill count. Minute 20. Time is going to force Fog out eventually. I think they're looking for any utility on the ground here underneath Ninja. Checking to see that they are alone. And checking to see the time. Now they heard one likely rotate across, so Fog's expecting one here. Does peek out, can't catch Tempest. Animal House take 2 maps in round 1 with a commanding final defensive hold in the tunnel. 4-1 map 2, a big map 2 win. That's going to be valuable if it does come down to any sort of tie situation in the later ends of these rounds. But Animal House locking in map 1 5-3 and map 2 4-1. They're looking very good in the early rounds here of this group stage. And like I've been saying, we have an announcement prepped for the end of round 1, which we have arrived to. It's something that we are super excited to introduce to everybody that really likes to play in the VRML. I think it's something that a lot of folks have been asking for. And, well, without any further delay or further stalling, let us jump in to our debut trailer. It is. The announcement is out. The word is going to be spread from now on until January 15th when the preseason begins. But we are going to be starting a season for Vale. The preseason, like that trailer says, starts January 15th. The Discord should be posted in an announcement that you'll find in the VRML news channel. And wow, definitely something that is maybe a long time coming for some of the Vale fans out there. But we're really happy to be partnering with AEX Labs to make this league the best we can. And in the announcement that's coming out, we didn't post it in that trailer, but there is a hefty prize pool to start with of $10,000 in cash coming from AEX Labs to promote this league and Season 1. It is a huge contribution into that prize pool, and you can likely expect our other sponsors to attach onto that prize pool either closer to season start or as the season begins. So a $10,000 in cash initial prize pool positioned to grow as the season goes on. The preseason starts just as the Breachers Season 1 finishes. Right when you're in the postseason of Onward, it's a good time to check out a new game. It'll be available, or is available on the Quest right now, so you can download it on your mobile headset and play. And the Discord should be up and available, so join the Discord link through the announcements channel. The website for the Vale League should be up soon, TM, where you can then register your team and get ready for preseason January 15th. It is something that we're super excited for, and again, a big shout out to the AEX Labs team in partnering with the VRML into bringing you this season. We really do require the support of the developers in order to bring you big prize pools like we used to see with Onward, and so it's great to see that support coming in from the Vale devs and ultimately enabling us to put on a great season and preseason of VRML. So, if you like the game of Vale, or if you haven't heard about it, check it out, download it now, start practicing, and prepare for the preseason January 15th. next year, of course, obviously 2024, but come back from the new year and jump into a new league. Also, as a reminder, catch the Breachers postseason. That'll be starting in January, each weekend filled with Breachers postseason action, high-quality gameplay, much like you're seeing here this afternoon. I'm going to take a quick break while we get ready for round number 2, so don't go anywhere. When we come back, round 2 of the Group B stage coming up. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you all for tuning in and patiently waiting for the start of round number 2. I do have to update our teams, so do bear with me as I do that. It is still after hours, but they're going up against Latin Force this afternoon in round number 2. As we do get in, well, technically round 2 of the round robin, round 1 of map 3 this afternoon. And, whoa, I'm not sure what texture issues I'm having today, but fun new ones for us here on Quarantine. Love to see that regression as Guerrero Azteca catches a first kill, shutting down the quick spawn from Animal House.
Argentino, me regresé, estoy en el hoyo de aquí enfrente. Sí, van a entrar por el lagaz, güey, por el oscuro por allá. Hay uno en el avión. Hay uno en el avión. Dispárales, güey, no veo.
I'm not sure what's going on with my casting tool. I can't. There's a trade, so I can't go to where the shots were shot, but okay. Fun. New bugs. 5 years later. Guerrero catches another kill.
No puedo meterme, puta madre. ¿Tienes un humo, güey, para meterme?
No, tengo flashlight nada más.
Chandler Sullivan is peeking up here, though, and does catch the first shot.
Outside of hospital, 33.
Out that two-story. The 3v3 call comes in. They're vulnerable to a flank from the backside if they're not careful.
Don't forget about
El
the one on top.
Mexicano could pay a little visit to the back of Chandler Sullivan there as a smoke comes into Guerrero to disrupt their defensive position. A nice counter flash that doesn't catch Chandler. Guerrero does rotate to the center of those two crates, and there was and is the flank from Mexicano. They finally peek out, catch that kill, put Latin Force up 3-2, and it's Animal House. Yeah, I have the right teams. I have the wrong teams on the. I got the wrong teams on that. My bad. My bad. Or I had it right. I typed it in wrong. It's after hours. I'm sorry. There's a lot going on over here. I had it right. Apologies for that on the scoreboard there. And a 1-2 punch from the Latin Force defense shut down the duo, pushing up to objective from after hours. A good hold that puts Latin Force in an early lead here. As we do gotta, again, also reset the scores. Apologies there. And update the scores to have Latin Force taking their first win. Also update the map to be quarantine. And we'll patiently wait for map 2 to be decided after this. The way that the format works for those tuning in and unfamiliar, it's a round-robin group stage, meaning each team plays 2 maps against an opponent. The way we get to those 2 maps is that each team bans 3 maps apiece until there is only 3 maps left in the predetermined map pool. From those 3 maps that are available, the home team picks a map and the away team picks a map. They play both maps, and at the end, we then swap to a new duo, a new matchup, and play 2 new maps. At the end of all 6 maps played, so again, 3 rounds, each round consisting of 2 maps. At the end of all 6 maps played, we have 2 champions that come out as our winners and advance on to the semifinals. Because this is Group B, that means that we did have 2 champions already declared from Group A. They were Mayhem and Raptors. So the winners here will be facing off against Mayhem and Raptors next weekend in the semifinals and finals. It's a long road. It's a lot to compete for. And after 5 hours of gameplay, 2 of these teams will also be eliminated. So it's a long day to potentially even lose the series and your chance at qualifying into the semifinals. A lot of pressure on the line as these teams are competing for, albeit small prize pool, but it is out there, and really the honors of being Season 15 champion. With how many seasons there's been, those stars, those allocates of being a season champion matter more and more, I feel like. So definitely a lot of folks out there competing for that seasonal victory. But I almost didn't get us back into the round, and good thing I checked. Round 2 has already started. You didn't miss anything, though. It's just the first 30 seconds of a game of Onward. Long-range pick from Argentino. Wasn't expecting anything like that to come in, but they do catch one all the way through that window into that bottom floor of that back building. A very long-range shot that connects quite nicely, and almost they go down there as Mr. 5 takes some shots back to the rooftop. But Quarantine, a big map, and these teams on long rotations as we zip over to the other side of the map and see that Guerrero is rotating behind a Ninja Salad right now, and I don't know that either knows that they're there, so Guerrero should be able to get control of this far south pretty easy, and that's very dangerous to have control of this south hill and look down onto the back of the objective. It can be a nice little offensive attack point, and ultimately you can catch out rotations while your team tries to cap, so definitely a big play, and Orange Dish Up could be vulnerable soon if they're not careful to that south side. Yeah, and Guerrero is going to catch Dish Up, that long-range shot connecting. After hours getting chipped apart here by Latin Force on Quarantine, and I've got to wonder if Latin Force is thinking pushing up for a cap at this point.
Nunca lo maté y no sé dónde está, Acá estoy en las dunas, pero no sé dónde está. Está uno aquí conmigo, no sé dónde.
Indy in a bit of a tough spot. Ninja gets rid of Guerrero, thankfully shutting down that threat on the south side, and that's the first of the attackers to go as Argentino and Ivans get scooped up. Latin Force getting chipped apart, trying to push in, and Indy Couch maybe in just the right position. A great flash catches both, and Indy will pick up a double to lock in after hours the round. A great 1-2 punch, and we're all tied up here on map 3. Neither team wants any more losses on the board for them right now, and I don't know exactly how. Oh, I do know. Latin Force lost 2-0. So both of these teams have 2 losses on the board right now. The 2 teams that have won are playing against each other on the other stream right now. Dark Tide and Animal House battling it out on the other stream. So do go check that out if you're tuning in here and wondering where that live action is. It's over on the other channel. Ultimately, though, what they're hoping for is that turns out to be. Let's see if that goes 3-1, and these teams tie. There would be the only way that they would be able to get second place would be in their final matchup to win 2 games in a row. It'll be interesting to see where we land at the end of this round, too, honestly, because there's a chance that one of the 2-0 teams goes 0-2, and so then they're 2-2. There's a chance that one of these teams wins 2 rounds or 2 maps and then goes 2-2 as well. So we could have a tie for second at the end of this end of this round 2 after these 2 maps have been played. But for now, at least, we are here for map 3 and looking too far forward into the future because the action is unfolding right in front of us. So I'm going to update the overall scores to be accurate and go over to where those shots were fired by Ninja Salad early to try and catch that kill onto Argentina. It does. Identify Mexicano. Catches the first kill of the round.
I can't tell if I hit him, but
Doesn't know that they have a down, but it is a full kill, and After Hours into a 5v4. Just looking for that fourth, and it's Guerrero way over here on the west side. Definitely getting aggressive. I like to see the alternate sort of defensive positions people have been taking this afternoon to try and throw off their opponents who are familiar with all the standard spots. You kind of got to take something that's a little bit aggressive or out of style or just maybe gives you the angle you need. And Guerrero almost has the angle onto Indy Couch here and maybe spots them. No, doesn't quite see him there. They see the head. Are they going to take the shot, though? They're going to wait for the peek up. Or are they going to wait for more? Oh, and they miss on Indy Couch. A hard shot to hit. Gives away their aggressive position here, and you can see After Hours reacting after almost getting picked there.
En el quemado van 3.
I like this rotation from Guerrero. It's going to throw off their opponent who's going to be pushing and looking for Guerrero on the second story. Not tucked in out here. Oh, and Mr. 5 does get across. Did they see Guerrero? Yes, they did. They got eyes on the Heskos now. They're looking through the smoke, which they can't see through, but we can when we're in first person. So when we go to third, you can see that smoke blocking vision for Mr. 5 and Guerrero right now. Guerrero goes down, and it leaves Latin Force with only 3. The trade, though, puts confusion into the After Hours mind because they don't know what happened over on that side of the map right now, so they're not maybe as confident as they could be pushing into this objective, expecting that there's maybe a threat on that edge that won that trade and is going to be going for more kills next. Ultimately, though, all the defense is tucked in and patiently waiting for the push to come in onto a very deep south objective. Good pickup there from Navarro to get Chandler Sullivan down, rotating up to the front side of that objective. Smokes are coming in from After Hours, and time is ticking, so the push has to start to come through. Ninja suppressing Ivan's here up on the roof, but Ivan's still ready and waiting for the advancement. 50 seconds now left on the clock as nades come in, but don't quite catch Ivan's out on the roof. It does keep them tucked in, though, and Indy does get pretty far forward. We'll go down to Navarro, and now Ninja's alone in a 1v3. Argentino finds the final kill, and with 2 left alive, Latin Force and 22 seconds on the clock will take Round 3, 2-1. A close one. And that seems to be the trend for this after-hours squad this afternoon. But no cigar. Losing 2-0 to Animal House, and now down a point on map 3. After Hours continue to have their backs against the wall this afternoon, and I hate to see it because Ninja Salad, a resident moderator, has been doing fantastic work and deserves a couple of wins at least. A map win or 2. Come on, the guy's been putting in hard work for Season 15. We'll see a little reward come from it, but hey, sometimes it just doesn't go that way. It's all about skill at the end of the day, and even if you are a mod on the team of the VRML, there's no advantage when it comes down to competing in the league. That's kind of the beauty of it. You can mod for the league and still play in it. And we really do appreciate all of the mods that are active league players. And really any mod that's not. I know we do have a couple out there. I don't play in the league and I'm a caster, but not a mod. And yeah, we appreciate all of the people on the team putting in the hard work to make Onward a reality and really make VRML a reality. We're only able to do multiple leagues and expand to these new endeavors like Veil on January 15th. You know, with the help of the communities and the folks that are really active in the VRML. So we really do appreciate all the support. And the future is very bright for VRML. We got a lot of great plans ahead of us that we're excited to dive into with growing the VRML and adding even more new leagues. It's likely not to be the last, if anything, the first new league that we're announcing for next year. So do keep your eyes peeled on more announcements, because I do anticipate that we will be having more announcements for more new leagues come January. So at the end of the day, if you like playing competitive VR esports, VRML is going to be the home for you, and we're happy to be that home. It'll provide a great spot for you to play competitively, and you can expect what you've been given here to be delivered over at the Veil League next year when that season starts. So a lot to look forward to. I put round 2, but it's really round 4. Do the math, times it by 2, and you get the round we're on. Indy Couch trying to connect onto the headshot of Mexicano there, who's just peeking and prodding, looking, trying to assess where this defense is. Mr. 5 goes down to a nice shot from Ivans. Call out comes in, they're down 1, and not the call out you want to hear with 4 minutes left on the clock. Down 2-1 on a defensive round. There's a good prone rotation from Indy Couch that finally catches that kill out. A sigh of relief coming from them. It's just a down though, and I don't know that they can get the full confirm. But I don't know that the res is in the cards for this Latin Force team anyway. Argentino is trying to crawl slowly but surely up through the midfield to the objective. Ninja goes down underneath, and another kill from Argentino cuts After Hours down to just 2 on objective in a matter of seconds. Where's the rotation? We just look at the overhead. They don't have an attacker in the south yet.
No se asomó más, no se asomó más.
And finally, the confirm does come
I'm right on
in.
the guy at gas station.
We're last two up. Get ready to crash.
This show calling they're the last two out. 2:30 left. And Indy dropping off, holding the angle right as Navarro is looking, and they will trade. Indy should be resable.
Come get me.
Dish quickly scoops up that res. Chandler is resable as well, but getting to them is a bit more of a challenge. So Chandler's just going to have to radio in anything they see. And they may not see much until that rotation comes in all the way on the backside. So and another kill from Argentino through that window.
Muerto.
3v1 with Dishop alone on defense. Latin Force about to lock in their final kill as Guerrero does rotate to the south flank again. Catches the kill they need, and Latin Force are up 3-1 on map 3. A fight from Latin Force here, and a hard series ahead of After Hours. They really don't want to take a third loss. I feel like the third loss may almost guarantee their inability to advance on to the semifinals. I'm trying to think back at what we were looking at yesterday, and that's not true. Raptors had 3 losses. Raptors had 3 losses and got second place yesterday out of the NA group stage. So, I don't know, maybe 3 losses isn't the death sentence that I think it is, but it's still not ideal for the After Hours squad. And like I've been rooting for Ninja here, the fellow mod and lead organizer, would love to see a back and forth coming out of the After Hours squad right now. So, some big rounds coming up. A new objective, an attacking round for After Hours. And I think this is going to be pretty tough to push in and secure their final point. Latin Force are looking very good this afternoon. And I'm just taking a look at the Discord, seeing a bunch of folks chatting away in the Vale VRML Discord. Plenty of new people getting introduced to the VRML and familiar faces jumping in. We've already got 84 people in the Discord. We just announced and we're almost over 100 folks in that Vale VRML Discord right now. An exciting time for the Vale game. It's been a long time since they've had big cash prize tournaments, and we're really happy again to be working with them to bring Season 1 to the doorstep. Back to the action we go for round 5 of this series, though. The game of Onward unfolding before us, and map 1 so far going the way of Latin Force. They just need to hold things down here, and they'll get themselves 4-1 on quarantine.
El quick no lo ve. Voy a mirar a la derecha, al este voy a mirar. Estoy mirando para el edificio de 3 pisos. Maju, mirá para atrás del avión, mirá, desde escalerita. Desde escalerita, Maju. Va a mirar Maju por escalerita de atrás del avión.
Ah, no se puede ver desde la escalerita.
O detrás de la arena, detrás de la arena.
Wish I knew Spanish so I knew what the comms were coming in from the Latin Force team, but they are certainly active as they try and analyze and assess where this offense is. And I imagine that Mexicano knows
Cross, whoever that is.
Mr. 5 and Ninja are here. Ninja now inside. Indy Overwatch on the rooftop, and they are working closer and closer to that side, closer and closer into the defense as Argentino finds one. Indy with the quick refrag onto Navarro. Ivan's finding Ninja Salad. Ivan's now with multiple kills, shutting down the advancement from that side. Heard Indy catch taking shots, so knows they're on the roof as well and is looking for a peek out from them.
Dos abajo de los aires. Abajo de los aires van, abajo de los aires. A la derecha, abajo de los aires a la derecha van dos. Uno se regresó para atrás. Sí, del lado del mall. Uno iba por la derecha y se regresó para arriba y otro está allá abajo.
And a bit of a sigh coming in from Chandler Sullivan, recognizing the situation in front of them. 1v5, 2.5 left. Map point staring at you down the barrel of El Mexicano's gun as they hold down that rooftop position. Oh, and Chandler gets caught on a long rotation. Latin Force take the final round of the map, and map 3 is in their pocket. 4-1. The first win for them of the round-robin group stage and the third loss for After Hours. That's going to sting the After Hours team for sure this afternoon, and very curious to see how map 2 unfolds for the AH team. Maybe a better opportunity when they pick into a map they're more comfortable on, but Latin Force definitely played Quarantine very well here today, and well, there's a lot going on, that's for sure. The round-robin group stage is hard to compete in. It's a long day of Onward against top-tier, the best, not top-tier, the best players in the region, and any mistakes get locked in and capitalized on, and you know, that one smoke push is 2 points into the hands of Animal House versus After Hours that makes them a 5-3 winner for the map last series. So it's tough for this Animal House squad, for the After Hours squad, and coming off of now their third loss, it is not looking good for AH. Latin Force, like I said, on the board now, but is that going to be enough? They likely will need, they're going to need 2, and we see how things go from there. Looks like we are going to get our second map of the afternoon up and running, and it's going to be on Downfall, of all places. We had a few downfalls yesterday, and it's no surprise, I suppose, that we do go to some long range this afternoon. We've had Snow Peak. But now we're into the desert for our third map of the day. Fourth map, excuse me. More than halfway through the Group B stage of North America right now. now wait for the lobbies to populate and for us to dive back into the action for round number 2 of this group stage. Again, a shout out to everyone stopping by and a reminder that we did just debut the Veil VRML Discord. The announcement went live in the other Discord channel, so if you're in Onward, Breachers, Tennis, wherever you are, it is in the VRML News section, and you can find the link to the Veil Discord there. Also mention of that $10,000 in cash initial prize pool, positioned to grow as we get closer to Season 1's debut. January 15th is the start of the preseason, though, so if you do want to get ready for Season 1, you're going to want to start practicing the game now, get your team all slotted up and ready to go, join the Discord, and start playing some Veil. Definitely looking forward to doing some commentary for that Veil preseason, getting my feet wet into their casting system. And, again, being partnering with the AX Labs team, I think we're going to be it's going to be really great to be able to suggest things we want to see changed and ideally see them get changed. That's kind of the big benefit of partnering directly with the dev teams when we do create these leagues, that when we do have that partnership, we do get that kind of collaboration. And I know in my conversations with them, they certainly seemed eager to hear our feedback on their casting client, to hear the feedback from players about the game so they can improve it. It's definitely an exciting time, and with that Quest launch, there's more players than ever playing the game of Veil, so good time to get into it and start playing competitively. Do please head over to, again, that Veil Discord, which just went live right now. We've already had 5 new members since I said there was 100 in the Discord join, so it continues to climb as all of our VRML leagues do, and we're really excited to get things rolling for the Veil VRML next year. A lot to look forward to next year, like I've been saying, again, multiple new leagues to be springing up. So Veil may not be the only opportunity for you to jump into a fresh new league competitively. Certainly, however, is a large prize pool. 10K in cash is a lot of money going into a Season 1. But it's what the AX Labs folks wanted. They wanted to go big for the start of the season. And why would we turn down the ability to put up a hardy prize pool for Season 1? Into the action we go, though, for Map 4 of Season 15 of this round-robin group stage for Onward. Stalling long enough, telling you about other good stuff to do while you're on your while you're in the postseason, while you're on your holiday break. I suppose one of those is to watch the matchups you're watching right now.
Del basurero de abajo, muerto el del basurero de abajo.
Guerrero catches the first kill on offense, no less, as they push out of spawn.
En los establos. Tenemos un flanqueador, aguas atrás.
East a bit.
And we're into a bit of a holding pattern, which is the nature of the game of Onward. You wait until the clock ticks down and then push. I gotta wonder if there wasn't a timer, how folks would play Onward.
Box 4.
Guerrero would play aggressively with 4:20 left on the clock. They've managed to find multiple kills and set their team up for a good push up to this objective. And look at this, rotations are being forced from this defense already. So Mr. 5, who is getting set up for a very deep defensive position, has to cut their rotation short. Mexicano will find that kill, and now After Hours are down to just one as Chandler Sullivan gets caught out on the hill, and Orange Dish Soap has to hold things down on objective. Nades, utilities, smokes, everything getting tossed at Dish Soap here as they get doused in coverage and can't quite see a whole lot of what's going on. So they push all the way out past the smokes into the open. Get picked up by Guerrero Azteca, and Latin Force are up 1-0 on map 2. Oh, I realized that the teams are on the wrong side there. Apologies. Well, the logos are at least. Again, a quick shout out to all the folks stopping by. I think I've done it multiple times already today, but I do really appreciate everyone hanging out and enjoying the action here this afternoon. Support really does mean a lot to us, and it's why we do the broadcasting for multiple hours on a weekend, because you folks at home enjoy the action. We get good reception. I love the appreciation that I see from teams and folks that tune in and enjoy the games. So thank you so much for the positive comments that we do get. And it really does mean a lot to the casting team, not just me. Please do express your gratitude to everybody. We really would appreciate that. It helps. It helps a lot. Just keep things there's and what sometimes can feel like. You tend to focus on negative posts. It's much easier when we have a stream of positive to focus on the positive. So, again, it's a shout out to you guys too for that, because we do get a lot of positive comments as a casting team, and we do really appreciate that. Back to it we go. I've been on the sob story long enough. It's round 2 of map 4. One for one. Torres shuts down an initial cross. Big call-outs coming in. As you sound, at least I can tell the tone. I don't know, again, what they're calling out. But it is info conveyed to the Latin Force team that they can work with.
We'll have to watch for somebody going east and rotating around. Did somebody push that smoke? Yeah, there's somebody in South Watch, guys.
Both players taking shots here from Reigns as Chandler pushes Argentino into cover. But look at the rotation they have. I doubt Chandler's knows that they've already got one almost behind them, with El Mexicano here rotating all the way around from the east. Uh-oh, and Latin Force. Looks like they had a drop. No, I think they're okay.
Yo estoy viendo a casa 3 y donde están las arenas del centro. Con cuidado, vos, Valde, con cuidado.
Another pickup from Guerrero. They've found several kills this afternoon. After Hours down to just Indy Couch, Mr. 5, and Chandler Sullivan trying to make some magic happen here with 3 minutes left on the clock and no real path forward to objective. Oh, and Guerrero scoops up Mr. 5 on the cross. Quite a long-range pickup. They'll get the confirmed, too, so no res available. Chandler goes down trying to get over to the body, and Indy Couch is alone in a 1v4.
Oh, you fucking cocks.
Throws the tablet. Didn't want to do that. Puts them out in the open on the street. They'll quickly get back into cover. They'll try to cross out. They'll be exposed into Guerrero's line of sight, and with a minute left, not a lot of hope to push the objective with all four defending. Latin Force put another one on the board, and map 4 going their way right now. They'll go up 2-0. And ever closer to another big map victory. The round differential does matter at the end of the day. We talked about it before, but sometimes teams can tie on how many map wins they get. If you look at Raptors, they lost 3 maps in group stage yesterday and still took second place. So Latin Force, After Hours, not out of this yet. After Hours still could take a map here and then put 2 on the board their next series. They are going to be going up against Dark Tidings, however, and they're the #1 seed, playing very good right now. So no easy matchups for really either of these teams. Latin Force going up against Animal House after this. So even if they do take 2, it's going to be interesting. We'll have to see. There's going to be a lot of math that needs to be done, okay? And I'm not the math guy. That's why we got the challenge website. That's why it does it all for us. So just a matter of having those scores reported, and then we'll know who our first and second is. Dark Tidings and Animal House are playing live right now on the other channel if you do want to catch that action. Certainly going to be some good stuff that you don't want to miss there. That game probably going to be a big one in determining who first is in this group stage. Likely could be a match that we see as a rematch later in the postseason, maybe next weekend during the semis or finals. So either way, a big one to tune into, and we're going to go back into the action here for round number 3 on Downfall with Latin Force a cap away from taking 2 maps in a row against After Hours.
Se fue al hotel. Hay uno en el hotel. Hay uno en el hotel. Hay uno en el hotel. Hotel del centro. Ya se fue para arriba en la puerta en lo oscuro. Se fue al hotel en la puerta. Ok, aguas con el del hotel. Vamos a atacarlos por el sur. Nomás hay uno en el hotel, no hay nadie más.
Vamos por el sur. Vamos.
You beak it, bitch. Come on.
Over red still up. Tom cross.
Drone goes down. The first kill of the round. As I say that, Mr. 5 on the cusp of going down, just gets tagged by the silenced rounds, but not fully confirmed. Will still peek back out to almost get scooped up again. Has to prone, and their leg sticks through the wall for them to get killed. They wanted to go underneath the window, but the game didn't want them to go underneath the window. Sticks their leg out for an easy kill, and Latin Force up 2-0.
El hotel. En el cruce, el hotel.
Oh, excuse me, 1-0 on kills. Wow, weird. I just went to like autopilot to sing the score. First kill for After Hours finally comes through as Indy Couch finds one on to Torres.
El hotel, muerto el...
And really good shots from Latin Force coming in right now. The sniper from long range threatening Chandler Sullivan. The kills coming in up through the middle street. And now Mexicano sprinting up to objective. Smoke is there doing big work, enabling them to get very close. And Dishope's got to hear these footsteps and call it out soon. They do check the window. And Mexicano's inside, catches one. Ninja's on a rotation around the back. Mexicano finds that. The tablet has to come out. Mexicano has to cap. Why aren't they capping? There's the tablet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They don't get it. They go to the gun. They tuck in, and Chandler finds the kill with 1v3. The cap gets denied just barely. 5 seconds of cap time there. That wasn't enough for Latin Force to punch the code in time. Ivans pushes in to find the final kill. Latin Force are a round away from taking this map and pushing it up 4-0. And again, a quick shout out to all the folks stopping in, hanging out, enjoying the gameplay here this afternoon, and a reminder that we have multiple streams live today. Get that win logo up. Big stretch. And the other game live right now is Darktide versus Animal House. An exciting series that you do not want to miss. That is live on the other channel. Well, live on the other live channel. It's live. It's right here on this same YouTube channel. So all you got to do is go to Onward Master League and you'll see 2 live streams. You go to Group B to catch the other game live right now, and it is Animal House and Dark Tidings, with Map 1 going to Dark Tidings 4-2, and Map 2 just starting right now. Just waiting, as we do, the game of Onward. Just waiting.
Posición, venga para acá, no le den la posición.
Waiting. 3-0 here and a round away.
Yo cuido. Dale cuidado, güey.
Ok.
Latin Forest playing very strong on
Dale que
downfall
nuestra,
right
dale
now.
que nuestra.
Te cubro, compadre, a ver si llegas. Te cubro a Marzo, luego voy a disparar para allá cuando lo veas.
Venga.
Puta madre. Se escuchan tiros por acá.
Marzo. Van a irse para el sur, tengan cuidado.
Ya está para el marzo. Tengo acá uno en bungalow.
There.
Chandler catches the first kill for After Hours, putting them in an early kill lead for maybe the first time on Downfall. Long range shot that connected onto the backside of that defender on the top of the hill.
Well, I suppressed somebody at some point, so I didn't get shot at for getting out of my spot. Everything I was shooting was North Brothel. Yeah, lower dumpster closet.
Ya bajé el dron.
Guerrero shooting a drone before it even gets anywhere close. Gives away their position a bit, though, and now Chandler's looking for the refrag. Trades across the board up front. Chandler way out in the open goes down to Guerrero, and with 3:15 on the clock, After Hours are left with 3 alive. Make it 2 as Guerrero scoops up another.
Con mi compadre, maté uno con mi compadre.
After Hours having a hard time this afternoon and on the cusp of taking 4 map losses in the round robin. I think that will guarantee that they will not advance on. And then it comes down to really the final round and potentially only one matchup. If that's the case, we may only have one stream up at that point, but we will see. .230. Utility has to start coming in soon here. Oh, no, it doesn't. But Utility is coming in. Nade tosses. I wonder if they're going to try and get a smoke up here. Ivan's almost moved right as Mr. 5 drops off the angle.
minus
Mr.
one,
Five
I'll-
finds
I'll
one
go
of
and have
three.
the score.
2 minutes left. They know Ivans is there. Torres unfortunately gets Ninja. Now it's a 1v2 with Mr. Five having to clutch this up for after hours. And a good flash leads to Ivans finding the kill, and Latin Force going up 4-0 for map 3. Quite a battle here this afternoon, mostly a performance from Latin Force as they do quite well here when the pressure's on to round up 2 maps and finish round 2 of this group stage. We still got 2 more maps left to be played out, and there's still another stream live on this channel, on this YouTube channel. Go check out that other live stream between Dark Tide and Animal House. And then we will come back for more action to finish off this group stage. The last 2 maps. Coming up after this break, don't go anywhere. More VRML in the near future.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for patiently waiting for us to get back into the action between Animal House and Latin Force in this Season 15 North American Round Robin. It is a battle this afternoon between these two teams to take second place. Latin Force and Animal House both in contention for second place this afternoon off of the round robin stage here. If they do manage to get that, they'll qualify in. We gotta go into the action though. Hold on. Gotta go into the spiel later. Already, nades coming out here as a quick push up the street coming through from Animal House. Argentino already goes down. Ivan's tucked in, ready to spring a trap from the back. The final 2 maps of the day. The final 2 maps of one of these teams' season. Only one can be second place, and at this stage, going 4-0 in the first set. Or no, excuse me, 3-1. I don't know that they've guaranteed themselves through, now that I think about it. That other matchup still could matter quite a bit, but... C4 comes in, nade catches a kill onto Guerrero. Latin Force lose their on-objective defense. El Chileno is pushing up to potentially get this res, but it's a confirm coming in from Snakebite. Mexicano has an angle onto the corner. The battle there goes the way of the Marsoc team, and El Chileno is tucked in the corner of a smoke, suppressing heavily with their LMG. Now they're blind as well and have to reload. There's 2 defenders. Ivan's on the flank, catches 1. They have to worry now about getting pinched with El Chileno, and Ivan's on the back end. Durg catches the key kill, though, and El Chileno's alone in a 1v3, holding down the objective from a cap. Only been 6 years since we've been doing production, and you can see the the smokes when you're in first person, but it's all right. Third person we go, and the kill comes through. Animal House find their 5th round in a row now. I think they went 4-0 against. Am I blanking on the other team that's in this tournament right now? Dark Tidings. I don't think they've lost a round in now 5 rounds in a row. So very solid job from Animal House. Looking good here in the early moments of map 5. Latin Force, though, fought hard and played well against After Hours, who Animal House lost to. So, you know, you do the math. You tell me who can beat who. When you look at stats and you look at past matchup histories, that doesn't necessarily matter a whole lot because we're in to the final moments. We're into the group stage. We're in to the point, to that time when the pressure is on for these teams to perform or have their season finished. They want to move on to next weekend to compete in the semifinals and finals and then represent their region in the Worlds, but that's a long road yet ahead as these 2 maps, well, they could go the distance if these teams do battle back and forth. We'll have to see what Latin Force are going to bring to the table on offense because, well, they need an offensive round to tie things up 1-1 on the start of the series. Looks like they're ready to go. Round 2 kicking off. And a similar spawn for Latin Force. They're going to be able to play this very aggressively early if they choose. Oh, and Strix catches a kill before the flash blinds them on the corner. Tempest catches Mexicano. Strix picks up another. Latin Force are getting picked apart. Argentina with a refrag puts Animal House into 4, but they've already lost 2. Animal House down to 3. They lose another on the back end, and Latin Force are alone in a 1v3. It's all up to Argentina. Blink and you'd miss all the kills in this round. The first minute absolutely action-packed. Snake bite prone, waiting on the corner. Ready to bite the ankles of Argentino and inject them with some venom. Happy that they took the final kill and go up 2-0 as you would expect. Animal House being Animal House and now running away with things, it seems, in the back half of this group stage. Got a lot of momentum off of a big win from Dark Tidings in their last map against them. And they could really ride that here. Latin Force just went 2-0 though, so if you're going to talk momentum, they also certainly had plenty. Really strongly defeated After Hours, but maybe it's almost a false sense of confidence. Who knows? They went 4-1 both maps, so they were feeling too good. It's I don't know, close battle. Either way we go this afternoon here, and what a great way to round off the round robin group stage. And if you enjoyed the action here, there's plenty more coming next weekend. We got more games, semifinals, finals, and those matchups are going to be super fun to tune in too. So we're looking forward to that. A reminder too that January, what is it, 6th? No. Yeah, January 6th and 7th. The weekend of January 6th and 7th, we have Breachers postseason beginning. So there'll be the Challenger Cup, round robin, and semifinals and finals over the course of those 3 weekends of January. So a lot of great VR esports action coming up, you know, the end of this year and the beginning of next. Obviously, also January 15th with the Veil League.
North stairs push hard on objective, but it's too late.
Isn't even north objective.
I know.
Uh-oh.
One's on mid-platform underneath us.
Just waiting to see how Animal House are going to rotate out.
They're going to pull on that north basement there.
Objective is the very bottom floor. And that's why Animal House is moving so fast up through that horseshoe, because not often do teams prioritize sticking defenders too far away from the objective. Mexicano is up here, though, and may be able to find an early kill or two for the defense.
Bajar por Herradura Sur, Herradura Sur.
Yeah, he's underneath horseshoe. Do we have someone on north horseshoe right now? I can go.
All 5 alive on both sides and 3 minutes down. 2.5. 3 minutes is a bit dramatic, but 2.5 now down and no shots. Shot, nobody down. Mexicano does spot Lipinski and I stand corrected. They'll find the first kill. And I gotta wonder if Derg. Ooh, that's a good flash. Argentino, though, supports Mexicano with a pop-up onto Shrix, who was gonna push in and catch Mexicano blind. Big kills there that set Animal House back on the offense, and Latin Force still strong with 5 alive. Snakebite finally catches out Mexicano. Argentino's up next in terms of aggressive defensive positions, and they may end up popping out now looking for kills because they've lost their forward hold on that train area. Oh, Durg. Thought that Argentina was still peeking the stairs. It was their teammate instead. They do identify the team kill, though, and for now it's 2v4 with the basement objective well defended from both entry points.
Over here, over here.
One's to the right, like or like right below me.
And the rotation to go down this stairwell is the right one. Smart choice that puts them closer to objective. They can fly out, pick up a double, and then you're forcing retakes from the defense. That's the best case scenario for them, though, and it's a tall order. They should ideally have a flash or two to blind Chileno or Argentino to push out, but if they don't, they're just going to have to rely on the skill peeking out and catching the kill. And in a game of Onward, you're more than likely to trade in that kind of scenario. Counter utility from the defense coming in. There's a good nade toss that catches Chileno on the backside. Smokes onto objective. That do blind the defense and force several bits of utility to come in. That's a good nade toss by Ivans. No, flash that blinds Durg and Tempest for the time being. Tempest has Tablet out, is in the smoke. Durg goes down. Tempest is still capping. They don't have time.
Bro, I just capped. No way.
Oh my gosh, they were a second off. You could hear them saying they just capped. Animal House had map 140, but the time. Oh, to run out of it, that hurts. Because there was a lot of it used standing around on that second story. Oof. Well, a round for Latin Force. They hang in there. Well, start, I suppose. Momentum for their side now. And after 3 rounds, they do get one on the board. A vital one, I would say, because again, I mean, that was a great play from the duo. Perfectly done. Get the corner out, smokes in. You commit one extra far so that they think they've killed the capper, but there's still one in the smoke. Oh my gosh. I can't believe time. I can't believe... Crazy. Crazy. They capped as the time ended. What a fight here.
If they start coming in through service tunnel and I just don't peek it, just call it out. I want you to tuck in at that like open or something.
And let me know if you
Them if they get far enough. Yeah, no, we're not doing any flanks. No flanks. I'm gonna do a long click.
Snakebite getting flashed and pushed. They'll go down to Ivans. Latin Force taking quick control here. Lipinski is crouched, ready and waiting to spring up and catch the duo. wonder if Lipinski's going to catch Mexicano proning here. Oh, they just crouched down. And they do get a nade toss. It's a beauty.
I've got one dead at south turnstiles. I've got 2 dead south turnstiles.
And they didn't know they had 2 until they heard the comms of their down teammate. Because they confirmed 1 player. And then they still heard someone talking, so they recognized there's another there. They now definitely finish off those players. And Latin Force, off of a massive grenade, gets put on the disadvantage 3-4.
¿Dónde? Puerto Roja. Aquí al lado, a la derecha, dijo, por las villas. Acá.
Finally, the top floor defense rooted out, although I say that with Shriek still up here on the stairs. And they invested a lot in this upper floor defense. Not often do you see 3 here above the stairs.
Yo, pay attention on the basement handcuff platform. Yep, they're pushing the platform. Just stay down.
Time might become the enemy of this team here, too. 2:15. A big rotation has come in as Argentino and Ivans have pushed to the basement. They're not going to find anything to be much easier out of the basement because Animal House have the rest of their defense, well, at least 2 of their defenders on that bottom floor ready and waiting. Nades coming out. Latin Force pushing in. A smoke to blind. Chileno and Shriek's trade keeps it even across the board, and now it's a duo versus a duo holding down the basement floor. 20 seconds left, and oh my, there's no time at all. Latin Force simply cannot push to the objective to punch in a code in time, and all that Animal House have to do is tuck in. Time being the enemy of these teams. Out of all things, you know, in a game with so much of it. caught up too much in their approach. They forget that there is a time limit. And Animal House take the round and are one away from taking the map. Got to stay hydrated for what is going to be at least a few more rounds of map 3. Map 1. Map 5. Map 1 of round 3. Map 5 overall. I said all the right numbers, just not with the right context. It's starting to get scrambled up here. Okay, we're coming up on hour 4. It's a little crazy. Round 5 kicking off. The voice also going, if you can't tell. Animal House a round away from, again, locking in map 5.
Wait, who sung that?
Look at that. Oh.
Who sung that song?
Yeah, you.
Keep it that way.
They're pushing up main. They're pushing up main.
And a standard aggressive defensive play that Animal House read quite well. The call out came that they were pushing up the middle, and you saw everyone from Animal House drop back. The reason was because if they had not, the C4 would have detonated on the corner, catching several there. And that's just crazy knowledge from Animal House. For them to know that this play is something that people do, and to read it so well. It's a play that would normally catch you 2 or 3 kills off of that spawn in particular.
There's someone over there, OBJ alley. He's watching horseshoe. He's watching horseshoe as well.
Anyone got nades, flashes, utility?
I have smokes, that's it.
He could be in that other corner as well. He could be in that other corner as well.
Could hear Lipinski asking for utility there.
Watch it, watch it. Oh, it's in the other alley then.
Yeah.
I think Ivans is getting a flash from Chileno. And they're going to try and push up to this corner and flash it. There it is. There it is, the flash, but doesn't catch anyone out, and Lipinski scoops up another.
Okay, I got one dead. Do you have a smoke you can toss me?
No.
One dead.
fucking rat.
Otro menos, otro menos.
Got one.
Otro bajo, aquí en el hospital. Somos tres, güey, somos tres.
Me voy a cruzar, Iván, me voy a
Oops.
cruzar para el tanque central.
I realized I've just been muted for that whole intro. You guys didn't hear anything I talked about. Well, I guess that's fine.
One down, hospital outside. East side hospital.
Apologies for the audio issue there at the start of the round. I do see the request to repeat everything. I was just talking about new leagues like Vale, new leagues like Breachers also ending in January. The prize pools of those leagues, the sponsors of this league. I gave them a great shout out. ProTube VR offering great stocks that help stabilize your aim in game. You can get a discount on a ProTube right now if you use code ILOVEVRML at checkout. Also sponsored by VR Cover, contributing into that prize pool for our champions. Great hygiene products and comfort options for any of your VR devices. And last but not least, Helga, the esports bot manager. A bot that helps you schedule your games. A bot made by VRML players for VRML players. A bot that will be greatly utilized if you play in other leagues as well, like Vale, Tennis Esports, Breachers, Onward, Pavlov. Plenty of leagues to jump into. Helga's also they're also contributing lifetime subscriptions to the service for the champions of each region. I think first and second of each region, but regardless, it is a big support coming in from them, and we really do appreciate it. Snakebite catches another kill. Latin Force down to just one in a 1v2. Lipinski gets caught in a trade, but it doesn't matter. They've got one left alive, and Snakebite will give Animal House a 1-0 lead on map 2. Take a look at the KDs here. Cheleno with a couple, Lipinski with 2, Snakebite with 2. Solid performance there from the teams. And again, apologies for not having audio. I realized I had it down before we started back in. Oh, man. Rough stuff. I also see Quokka talking about a secret lasagna recipe. The only secret recipe I have is that I enjoy a good Bertolli's sauce. If you want to make a nice meat sauce, okay, you just brown up a little bit of meat and throw some Bertollis in there, and you got a good sauce for some pasta. And that's pretty close to lasagna, I think. We can all agree, right? A little Parmesan. You got everything you need. Pasta's not what we're here for, though. We're here to decide who is second place in North America, and we'll advance on to go up against Mayhem and Raptors in the semifinals. I do see that we're into some sort of delay there with one of the players, so go back to looking at my mug for a little bit. Hopefully it's not too long before they're back. I'm sure Latin Force not excited to be starting for, and I wonder maybe if they're pulling in a sub right now. Someone from their roster, but not on the core 5. Someone they bring in for certain maps. Who knows? But we are into a bit of a delay here before we can get back into map 2. I think if I've done the math right, Animal House may have locked in second place already. But I'm not really sure. I'm trying to calculate it there, and I'm not... I think... But... I don't know if Dark Tidings doesn't do well against After Hours. Well, it's hard to say. After Hours is beating Dark Tidings in map 2 1-0, but map 1 did not go very good for them. Already finished. I suppose we're on map 2 already as well. Pretty much the same timing, really. Although we're on a bit of a delay still, so waiting to get into this second round. Looks like we have full lobbies ready to go. And it looks like we're getting back to the action. Round 2 now kicking off.
I'm gonna go center. I'm gonna try to get the pick on someone going hospital.
Yeah, I'm gonna put center, bro. 796, 065.
But a little bit slower because Wicked got thrown, so let him call out.
796, 065.
Little drone work coming in as Animal House push up from the north spawn. Early fight leads to 2 dead. Lipinski picks up a quick refrag on the long angle, but the west side is filled with danger. 2 defenders there practically attacking to shut down Animal House rotating out of north.
We need instant drone. We need instant drone at impact right now. Yeah, we just lost 2 guys early.
Hex trying to get the drone over to the west side, but doesn't get much info. It does get shot down, and Mexicano's right on the corner. Hex does spot the ankles, tries to bite him. Can't quite connect on the kills. Gonna prompt utility? No. Keeps the gun up and ready and continues to apply pressure quick. Mexicano does drop back, though. And Hex pushes off that aggressive defense for now. Yeah, Hex getting shot from 3 different locations. Getting killed twice by 2 different players. Pinsky almost going down as well as Argentino defends. And Latin Force get really aggressive on this objective to shut down a rotation to the west.
Sí, por el centro, por el tanque, por ahí. Miren el uplink. Iván, ¿vos podés ver la calle de ambulancia?
2 minutes, 20 seconds. What's the plan, Dirk?
Or the tank building? Like the left side, or the south side? Yeah, actually, no, I'm just gonna pass home and try to get to the hospital. Okay, I crossed.
2 minutes, time ticking. One minute left, and I suppose they are getting closer to objective. If anything, trying to sneak behind the defenders, but there's plenty of eyes watching for a cap.
Yeah, one's in gas station.
Oh, and the pre-fire through the smoke. Works out well for Guerrero. They've found so many kills today. Lipinski's going to push the back of Argentino. And with 15 seconds, won't have enough time to get the round. So Latin Force will put one on the board as well for map 2. Solid job from Latin Force, and they're fighting this afternoon. They're not going to let map 2 go without a fight. They are battling here on Quarantine, a map that they did quite well on against After Hours. they looked very good on Quarantine. Beat After Hours 4-1. So Animal House do have to be cautious and not let one slip through the cracks here, because I do think, again, I'm not sure, but they might need to win this map to advance. I wish I had a team of people with calculators doing the math for me and then radioing in the info to me, but we don't. Not yet. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Let's take a look at the KDs. Leading into round 3. And I do believe Dark Tidings are, or have, locked in their position as first place out of the group stage. Means that second place is very likely determined by this matchup here this afternoon, and map 1 going firmly into the hands of the Animal House squad 4-1. They are now all tied here on Quarantine. Wicked Hex setting up for a hard flank, an aggressive one from defense, getting very far away from the objective, and that's actually what all of the Animal House is doing. They're going straight at Latin Force, wasting no time and trying to hunt for those kills. Lipinski catches a kill right away at Humvee with a nice nade.
They're in mall. I think they're top floor and bottom floor.
Lipinski's very vulnerable to a rooftop peek from Guerrero, who's been connecting on a lot of kills today.
Están en el de aceite.
Uno en el quemado, uno muerto en el quemado.
Whoever's at motel, start rotating back.
Muerto, muerto. Muerto uno acá en los tanques.
Está acá atrás, ahí donde está, atrás del mall. Le fallé, güey, no mames. Con donde está el uplink atrás del mall, el edificio acá atrás, está ahí.
Smart choice for Ivans to drop back and get cover. Ooh, Argentino catches Wicked Hex, and Latin Force could be looking at an offensive round. Argentino having to prioritize dropping back to get Wicked Hex down, though. Navarro gets snake bite. Animal House are left with only Durg and a 1v3 with 2.5 on the clock. Durg may go down here. They will. They get picked off from a distance. Argentino finds the kill. Latin Force add one to their score line and take the lead 2-1. I do have to report now officially that Dark Tidings have won 4-1, 4-1 against After Hours. Hey, a tough round robin for the After Hours squad, but they put in a hard effort and just couldn't get the victories they were hoping for. But again, a shout out to the teams for playing. We really do appreciate After Hours coming out and putting on a good show for us this afternoon. Also a shout out to Chumbait, who just finished their cast and their weekend of Hardy casting across EU, NA, and I don't think OCE, but we did have OCE casters too. So a shout out to the OCE casters and the entire casting team for bringing you all of this production into the postseason. You can look forward to this, but likely enhanced, for the Breachers finals and the Veil finals in Season 1. Both those leagues coming in and providing great support to the VRML team, enabling us to, ideally do a little bit more than we normally do. And even then, because we've been getting such great support from the devs, it's enabled us to increase quality across the VRML. You're seeing, obviously, with this package here for this season, that was enabled through years of experience and work with Echo Arena and Onward, but then obviously also growing and evolving into new leagues. It's been a big help. So we appreciate all the dev support we've been getting across all of our leagues, and ultimately looking forward to getting into the Breachers postseason and Veils Season 1. Some good shooters out there, and happy that VRML is going to deliver you the esports action forum, just like we're delivering you the esports action for Onward in round 4 of this final map in this group stage for North America.
There's a guy white car by the big next to gas.
And a great bit of drone work that you can really see come to fruition with a kill there. The value of the drone showing itself, and Wicked Hex can't catch Ivans, who's somehow still alive on the top of that plane.
By the wing.
Hey, when's my scaffolding?
Wait, when's my scaffolding?
Yeah.
Scaffolding, the red ramp. Ooh, don't die, don't die.
That guy is still behind the wing. Watch out. Guy is still second floor crashed. Somebody got him.
Lipinski catches Ivans from a distance. I wonder if Argentina was considering rotating here to get a res, but certainly can't. It's too big of a rotation. Puts them very far away from the objective.
In the north, near the red scaffolding.
Meanwhile, Snakebite could be working up for a potential cap on objective if they can stealth their way in there. And crazy that Snakebite and Argentino don't see each other there. And my goodness, Animal House giving this one to Latin Force. Lipinski catching a awful team kill on their own squad who was pushing out to the objective. Oh
Really
man, that
hoping I didn't
hurts.
Team kill. Really hoping I didn't team kill, but that guy looked very much like he was wearing a black uniform.
Yeah, well, that's the shading in Onward for you.
Almost exactly like he was wearing black. Damn. I really have a feeling that was a team kill.
It was.
Really do. But how would my teammate get in that position?
Check your tablet next time.
I have no idea. I mean, the guy I saw over here looked like he was heading that way.
Minute 50. Lipinski working over to the west. Seen some big clutches so far in this group stage. See if Lipinski can find one and tie it up 2-2. Otherwise, Latin Force will be looking at map point. And I don't know what that means for second place. I have no idea. Nice pickup there, minute 20. I think you can cap from the second story. Yeah, that was a good spot. Argentino tucks into the window, catches the kill. The comeback train does not get out of the station. And Latin Force, one away from taking the second map. I have no idea. I don't know what happens if they both go 4-1. I want to say that if they both go 4-1, Animal House. Well, you know, actually, Animal House may have won. Yeah, like I said earlier, they may have won already. I don't know if they can get enough point differentials, especially with what point on the board from Animal House. They can only get a 3-point differential. Right now, it's 5. Yeah, I think Animal House locked it in. Pretty sure they did. We'll play out the final rounds, though. We'll play them out. But I believe Latin Force already started. Yeah, with a 5-point differential. That increased with Animal House taking the first map to an 8-point differential, and now it's decreased back to a 5, or technically to a 6. So, yeah, I believe Animal House has won, but still, we're here. I'm gonna play this out. Round 5 could be the final round of the map.
Rápido, güey, aquí en la gase. Vamos a ir ahí, Majo. Va a atacar rápido, güey.
Don't trust my map. That's all I'll say. I'm not the guy you should put your faith in on the math.
Dos a gasolinera. Dos a la gasolinera. Dos a la gas.
I suppose, though, like's been said here, Animal House is, or could be, competing for seeding, first or second place seed out of the group stage.
Drones on hospital side.
Hay uno acá, abajo de los aires, hay uno abajo de los aires.
Lipinski getting aggressive again, catches a nade kill. Is way out in the open right now.
Drone's dead.
Anybody in the south could just peek here and catch them.
One's in hospital. Hospital.
Ten cuidado con él. Acá está conmigo, está conmigo, está conmigo, está conmigo, está conmigo.
Refrag for a 1-for-1. Unfortunately, won't be able to get the res.
Hola, putito. No mames, te mato. Ah.
Gives him a pat on the back and moves on. That's the beauty of the military simulator that is Onward. You feel the experience. Two and a half on the clock. Take a look at the overhead. We can see some players rotating back from where they spawned and now pushing to the objective. Interesting that they can do that with 2:20 left. You can go straight from where you spawned to the objective with that amount of time, but we'll have to see if they can. Maybe it's not in their plan. Or maybe time will run out. I mean, 2 minutes to go all the way from that far northeast side is a long distance.
Es un flash para tirar acá a la derecha. Cuídame a la derecha. No, 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 no.
Snakepipe pushes up to catch out 2, and Latin forces her down to 2 left. Oh, we're going more rounds. Because we have to. Why wouldn't we do more rounds? For fun! So fun. I want to do more rounds.
Oh my god. How do you... Twice. And I was one-handed.
Another round as Animal House get on the board. Good stuff. Keep it going. Just keep it rolling. Five hours of broadcasting. I legitimately am thinking of just wrapping the stream because we know who second place is, and we just move on with the day. We've come so far. We've come so far. I don't want to trust in my math. I mean, I do really want to believe my math is right. So I don't have to sit around for maybe 15 more minutes. But that's the most it could be, so. It's 2 rounds, 15 minutes and 2 rounds. Like half a map in 15 minutes in any other game. Anywho, having a good time watching some good Onward today. Some great plays, some good caps. Same thing. Different season. That's why I'm excited for new. Excited for Breachers, excited for Vale. Looking forward to some variety in the VRML shooter genre, and I suppose we've had it for a while now, but continuing to add to it. It's gonna be fun. There won't be a lot of me literally just like waiting for gameplay to happen.
And center burning as well.
Of course, Animal House starting off strong with an early kill.
I got him.
Getting closer to that 3-3, coveted 3-3 to push us to round 7. Seven rounds in an hour later.
Center burning stairs. Remember that. Make sure we take out the guy that's over there on the left side, And me and Dirk are gonna just push center real quick. We're just gonna bomb rush this guy.
Yo, whoever's in hospital, start shooting at center burning. Exit out of the stairs. Or somebody.
Oh, never mind. Somebody's already on center burning. Somebody's already on center burning.
Okay, now what?
Alright. He's going slow, so we're gonna see if we can catch a pickoff.
Argentino catching Lipinski along the north, but Hex is working closer and closer up to Argentino to spring a trap there. Catch him on the stairwell. That's the goal, at least. That's why Hex is playing so quiet. But I think Durg and the team literally just ruined. They caused Wicked Hex to die. Navarro catches Snakebite out. They don't come in quiet. They come in footsteps blazing. And a good C4 placement from Argentino puts Latin Force 2 kills away from taking this map. Tried to flash. Argentino there. The flash doesn't bounce off the wall like they were hoping. Argentino then gets tagged once, quickly heals, and Durg continues to push up the stairs as Durg and Shrix are trying to pinch here onto Argentino. And Durg's going to prone up onto the corner and catch the kill. A nice pickup that puts things into a 2v3. A possible comeback for Animal House still in play. And a minute 30 on the clock, so time is ticking. Oh, and right as they look away, Durg crosses, smoke comes out. Navarro's position now known. That flash doesn't catch him, but Durg catches the kill anyway. They still don't go down. Ivans catches Shrix. Durg trying to clutch everything up for the team here as they shoot through the barrier, catch another kill. The flash comes up and over, a follow-up. That one a nade, doesn't catch Durg. Ivans is going to push out into the open, and they're going to go down. Round 7 is here for quarantine. What everybody at home wanted to see. Ridiculous. I don't even think this map mattered. I don't think I needed to cast 7 rounds of Onward today, but I did it anyway for folks at home, so I hope you enjoy the gameplay, because I'm slogging through it over here. Still, though, round 7 isn't the worst thing in the world. Good back and forth this afternoon. And I think it matters for Animal House for seeding. I think if they win this 4-3, they can take first place out of the group stage and actually beat Dark Tiding because of their win against them 5-0. So, you know, matters for Animal House, but I could be wrong on that too if my math isn't correct, so who knows. Anyway, I willed it into existence and we got it. 7th round. And now we wait 2 minutes for teams that have played the map hundreds of times to hash out a strategy that they already know. And into round 7. Still wrong on 6. We go.
Del norte, venga señores, buenos juegos, venga, hay que acabarlo bien. Venga. Venga, fue buena temporada. Venga, vámonos. Venga. Que se acabe con un oplincito, véngase. Aguas el que puche en el hoyo, Aguas el del hoyo, cuidado.
No vi nadie cruzar hospital. No, güey, es que ya salimos en otro spawn, argentino, cuidado. Me voy al sur, hospital. Sí, nada más cuidado porque seguro que cruzó uno o dos cruzaron por derecha.
Just waiting for teams to rotate. 4:20 on the clock.
Wicked, I'm watching the cross where the cash trucks are. I'm not watching towards.
Between center burning south.
I'm just worried about them going full on rotation. What was that?
One for one. 3 minutes in. I'll be walking for a while. Wish I could see where the objective was on my map, but, well, this building for some reason is glowing white hot. Couldn't quite tell you why. But it's always cool to see new bugs. 6 years later. The final round here, though, guaranteeing us that, well, I suppose not guaranteeing, we have to see if Animal House can win this. They will lock in first place out of the group stage. Latin Force finally pushing in with 1:30 left. Because they have to, because the timer forces them to. And they cannot wait around for anyone to rotate out to find any more picks. What they have done is what they have done. The utility and their push has to come in. 1:10 left on the clock. They're not finding any picks. No one's exposing themselves. Everyone's tucked in. Lipinski catches Argentino. Guerrero starts to push forward and finds some resistance from their flank they weren't anticipating by Snakebite. Mexicano looking to cross the street, and Lipinski here covering one of those angles. 40 seconds left. I don't think Mexicano has nearly enough time Navarro does get a good nade into the window to catch the kill on the Wicked. Snakebite will trade with Guerrero, and Mexicano is full sprinting to the objective. Shrix isn't going to see this, and Mexicano is going to push up with the tablet out. Oh my goodness, I should have standed correct. They now are punching in the code. Shrix does not see them here, entering it into the tablet, and Animal House will lose. No, Shrix is res. There's the code. Mexicano gets it. Animal House are second place. Latin Force takes the series win. And it's a good thing they didn't crouch walk the whole way across that streak, because that was what I was expecting to happen. But with 2 in the pocket, it's 5-3 to Latin Force. What a crazy comeback there. And Latin Force do take the second map. It doesn't matter. Animal House are second place. Dark Tidings is first. Latin Force still eliminated. And Animal House and Dark Tidings moving on to face Mayhem and Raptors next weekend. That is it for us here today. I am Nightfire signing off. Thank you all for stopping in. Until next time, which is next weekend, stay classy. Onward VRML is brought to you by Downpour Interactive, HyperX, ProTube VR, VR Cover. Thanks for watching VRML.